follow Christ. I try to keep the Torah as best of my ability. And that's it.
Cool. So, yeah, I don't think black people should follow Christ, all things considered, right? Because this is not a can't. I'm not saying black people can't be Christian or follow Jesus. They can do what they want. I'm simply saying we shouldn't. Based on history, based on what the religion was used to do to us, we shouldn't be Christian. That's what I'm saying. It's an informed decision. Like that's all it is.
Well, what did the teachings of Jesus do wrong?
Well, first of all, Jesus didn't teach anything because Jesus didn't write anything because Jesus wasn't a real person.
I guess we could argue if he's real or not, but I guess for the sake of argument, we should just assume that he does exist.
This is a man who they say he spoke Aramaic, quoting, he spoke Aramaic, quoting Hebrew, but they wrote it in Greek. This guy didn't write anything down, and there's no evidence that he existed. Everything you know about Jesus comes out of, it comes out of a book formulated, translated, copied, pasted, redacted, transliterated. And what you have today is not the teachings of Jesus. This is what white people wrote down.
Okay, so what are the teachings of Jesus?
Jesus don't have no teachings. Jesus said he came according to the Bible, it says he came for the lost sheep of Israel. That's not us.
It also says that how do you know? How you know you're not an Israelite?
Because Israelites descend from Canaanites, and Canaanites are not African. The Israelites, they even if you read the Bible, it tells you, it talks about them being wandering Aramaeans, Syrian, Chaldean, Midian.
That's the land they were living in. But how do you know that Abraham wasn't black though?
Abraham wasn't a real person, sir. The Israelites I just told you the Israelites come from Canaanites. If you look into the archaeology of the Israelites, or you read any literature that's talking about where these people come from, is going to point you to the land of Canaan, the Canaanites. The Canaanites are not black. They're not African. The Israelites, their culture, they...
So you don't think it's possible that black people could live in Canaan? You don't think that's a possibility?
Okay, we're talking about two different things now.
No, you're saying that Abraham wasn't. Oh, he did. We're really saying he didn't exist. But aside from that, you're saying that he wasn't black because he was in the land of Canaan. And I'm asking you, can black people live in the land of Canaan?
But listen, yes, black people can live in the land of Canaan. Of course, black people have migrated all over. But you're conflating two different things. Us migrating to different places does not mean we are these different groups of people.
So you know why they call Abraham a Chaldean, or what is it called? Chaldean?
Chaldean?
Chaldean, because that's just where he lived. That's what the area he lived in. Most of the time in the ancient world, they didn't call people what they were because that's what they were. They called them that because of where they lived. Like Egyptians lived in Egypt.
What I'm saying is, this group of people is from Mesopotamia. You know where Mesopotamia is today?
Yeah, it's like Iraq, right?
Are you Iraqi?
Okay, but what? So you're saying because Mesopotamia is in Iraq, that means that no black people live there? That doesn't make sense to me.
These Semitic Semite people, the Bible talks of not saying they were just living in these places, but they are from these places. These ethnically, they are Mesopotamian, Aramaean.
So like, this is
Chaldean, Syrian,
that's like
Palestinian.
That's like me, a black man living in China. But you say, oh no, you can't live in China because Chinese people live over there.
That's not what I said. I didn't say we can't.
That's kind of what you're saying.
I literally just said, I just said Black people can live amongst Canaanites, but we are not Canaanites.
And I agree. Okay.
The Israelites have
point?
because we can separate these people based on their religions and their cultures and their languages. Nowhere on the continent of Africa is the language of Hebrew indigenous. Nowhere on the continent of Africa did we worship El, Baal, or Asherah. Nowhere on the continent of Africa did we worship the God Yahweh. Nowhere on the continent of Africa would we be calling anyone by the name of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moses. These names are not indigenous to us. They come exclusively from that literature, from that theology. Right? The Israelites were polytheistic before they switched to strict monotheism. All you got to do is trace them back to the gods that they worship. If we are the Israelites, you should see the deities of the Israelites worship in Africa, and you don't. We cannot be them by definition, physically, ethnically, linguistically, geographically, genetically, culturally. We are not them. I'm sorry. We are not those people. Not only are we not those people, but if you study any ancient African civilization, they predate Israelites and the literature and the culture by thousands of years. We cannot be them. I'm sorry. That's not us.
Do you know how far Canaan is from Egypt? Canaan and Egypt are 85 miles apart.
Brother, if you don't lock in, I'm just gonna move on.
You said that Canaan people could not wait. Where is? Hold on, let me see something quick.
Look, hey brother, just lock in with me because I done broke it down, and you ain't paying attention.
You giving me your opinion though? You saying that because
I didn't give you my opinion, brother. Okay.
Hold on. Where's Egypt located? Egypt is in Africa, right?
Yes.
And according to the Bible, did Abraham go to Africa?
Abraham wasn't a real person.
Okay,
the literature is not world history. It's pseudo history.
If I show you a stone tablet of Abraham going to Egypt, then what? If I show you a stone tablet of someone who is thought to be Abraham appearing in Egypt, then what are you gonna say?
What do you mean thought to be? Is it Abraham or is it not Abraham?
Let me go get it for you. Hold on.
Who's the person that's saying it's Abraham?
It's let me go get it for you. Hold on.
Because when you get done, you talking about Africans migrating to other parts, and you talking about or maybe there were Israelites in North Africa. I can't deny that. But what I can deny, there is a clear distinction between the two, and we predate them. I'm sorry. We're not them. Literally.
Because Abraham went to Egypt because of a famine.
So that's biblical.
Hold on, but we
don't read the Bible that way. We don't.
The famine was recorded in history, though. It's not just biblical. That famine wasn't just biblical,
bro. Please, I know you ain't talking about that papyrus from yesterday that the dude was quoting. That's a poem.
I'm not talking about no papyrus.
What you talking about? Bring it up.
I'm talking about Hold on, here it is, right here. Hold on, what's the name of it? It was discovered in 1890.
How convenient. Go ahead.
Hold on. I gotta see the name of the actual tablet. Yeah, they carry weapons. And we identify Abisha. That was his name.
Oh my God.
Abisha. You ever heard of that?
You talking about what the other guy was talking about the other day? No, that's not Abraham, brother. That's not Abraham.
Who is it?
Somebody mutually exclusive. Has nothing to do with Abraham or the Torah or the Pentateuch. None of that. Why would they? Brother, does what you because I pulled this up the other day. Does what you have pulled up, does that say it's Abraham? Or does that say these because who's calling it Abraham? Who's saying
So
it's Abraham?
it says Abisha is a West Asiatic Semitic chief immortalized in a 4,000-year-old painting tomb mural in Beni Hassan, Egypt, dated to about 1890 BCE. The painting depicts his leading a brightly it pictures him wearing a brightly colored garb caravan and 37 Canaanite nomads in Egypt for trade. So,
does that sound similar to the story of fucking Abraham?
yeah, because Abraham went to Egypt when they had he went to Egypt because it was a famine. And when you go to Egypt, you can't just come there empty handed. You got to come with trading objects. And the clothing that was depicted on Abisha was that of a Chaldean, which is where Abraham was from.
So you're basically gonna tell me that we should be Christian because you have interpreted this Abisha to be Abraham. That's why we should be Christian. That's what you're telling me.
No, I mean you brought it all the way here.
But that's not Abraham. Does that say
Canaan,
Abraham or does that say Abisha?
Well, let's look at what Abisha means.
Oh my God. Go ahead.
Okay. Abisha is primarily a gender-neutral name of Hebrew or Abraic origin, depending on the culture. It means my father is a gift. The Lord is my father. Intelligent, discerning. Yeah, so it basically means like the Lord is my father, or it could mean father. Father of many nations. That's what Abraham would have been called back in the day.
So what am I supposed to do with your interpretation of this stone tablet thing that says
it just gives credibility?
It doesn't.
It gives credibility to the Bible.
Has nothing to do with the Bible, sir. Nothing.
So somebody named Abisha going to Egypt around the same time that the Bible says that Abraham went to Egypt. There's no connection there.
Man, listen.
That looked like a connection to me.
It looks like a connection to a nigga who wants to be an Israelite. Duh.
I don't want to be an Israelite. They racist.
We are not Israelites.
Israelites are actually racist. I don't want to be an Israelite. My father wanted me to be an Israelite.
I don't care. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites. Let's get to it.
Well, I think black people should follow the one true God.
And what's the one true God's name?
Yahweh.
Now, Yahweh is a tribal lesser deity from the southern Levant, Midian, as they call it. The earliest mention of this deity is talking about the Shasu people. When you look up who the Shasu are nomadic desert dwellers.
Yeah, so you know the Midianites were descendants of Abraham, right?
Oh my God. Brother.
You know, Abraham had a son named Midian, and that's where the Midianites came from?
There's no evidence of Abraham, though.
His son...
The Shasu people are from Midian. But
yeah, where do you think the Midianites come from?
So does
they're literally Abraham's son. They're the children of Abraham.
Brother, listen. When you get done with your interpretation of this stuff, and even though you're wrong, we still shouldn't follow it. The deity, my main point was that the deity is not the creator of the universe. It does not begin as the creator of the universe. It's not our God. The Bible is not our history, and it's not world history. Both of those go together. You understand?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not an Israelite, so it's
but you follow Jesus,
history.
though.
You don't got to be an Israelite to follow Jesus.
But you follow Jesus, though.
Yeah, anybody
Jesus
can.
Christ,
you don't got to be.
That dead white man on the cross was forced on black people during colonialism and slavery.
Nope. Because the Bible was in
Ethiopia. Yeah. Do you know where Ethiopia
was in Africa before Europe was in a country?
Where?
Let's look it up.
Also, Europe is not a country. Where in Africa was the Bible at? prior to it being in Europe. Mind you, do you know what language the New Testament was written in?
It was written in Ethiopian language.
Sir,
Whatever you speak.
New Testament was written in Koine Greek first. You know what? I'm gonna teach you. Go ahead and pull up what you're gonna pull up so I can educate you. Go ahead.
I thought you asked me what was the oldest Bible. That's why I said the Ethiopian.
The Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest Bible, sir.
So what do you want me to look up? Where did the Bible, the New Testament?
You brought it up.
Happen?
You said that the Bible was in Africa before Europe existed. That's what you said. Or something to that extent, and that's just not true. I'm sorry.
Okay. So the New Testament took place across the Mediterranean world, primarily in modern day Israel, Palestine, Egypt, Turkey, and Greece. Yeah, we already said Egypt is in Africa, so.
It was not written in Egypt, and it was not there prior to it being in Europe.
It probably wasn't written in Egypt because they was getting hunted all across the line.
No.
But it happened. Mm-hmm. Not asking where it was written, we're asking where it happened.
Egyptians were worshiping Serapis all the way up until the 4th century when those Christians went and destroyed the Serapeum temple. That's when they stopped worshiping Serapis and had no choice but to be Christian, because under Roman rule, it was Christianity or die. So but that wasn't until the fucking 4th century. They were worshiping Serapis all the way up until then. When you look at where the Bible comes,
Serapis?
Egyptians, those North Africans, because they were already Hellenized under, if you look up what's known in history as the Ptolemaic dynasty, the Ptolemaic dynasty took over after Alexander conquered North Africa, the Middle East, and Asia Minor. And when he conquered all of that region, he passed away, and they split it up between Ptolemy I and Seleucus Nicator I. Seleucus I Nicator. The Seleucid dynasty controlled Asia Minor, and Ptolemy controlled Africa and the Middle East. And so as we modulate through history, they created a syncretic deity where they combined aspects of the Greek gods and the Egyptian gods, and they worshiped Serapis in Egypt all the way up until the Edict of Thessalonica, where it was I get the years mixed up, but it was after it was either in 380 or 390 something when they went and destroyed the Serapeum temple and forced them to start worshiping that dead white man on that cross.
So you're saying because a place in Africa or a place in Egypt wasn't following the Bible, therefore, hold on, wait, let me get this straight.
Let's go back. Go back to your. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get this straight. You said because the Egyptians were worshiping Serapis for X amount of time,
mm-hmm.
that the Bible, what does that have to do with the Bible?
Because there was no Bibles in Egypt during the time when it was written. It was written in the Roman Empire first. The earliest known, the earliest New Testament canon is written by a man named Marcion in the 140s. He was not in Egypt. He's from Sinope. He's from modern day Turkey. Turkey is not ancient Egypt.
Yeah, but that's where the gospel spread, though.
The
gospel spread there. It didn't like start there and then spread from Turkey.
What I'm saying is, prior to Marcion, we don't really have anything for a New Testament.
So what about the tablet with Pontius Pilate?
The Pilate stone?
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with the New Testament. It doesn't mention anything from the New Testament.
The Pilate stone has nothing to do with the New Testament.
No, it has
the guy
who
the New
Testament
got Jesus crucified.
There's evidence.
But didn't people say that for a long time that what's his name?
Tacitus.
No, not Tacitus. Pontius Pilate. Didn't they say for a long time that his position that's stated in the Bible was incorrect?
I don't fucking know. Listen, let's modulate. Let's get to the point. You said that the Bible was in Africa before it was in Europe. That's not true. The oldest Bible is not the Ethiopian Bible. It would be known as the Codex Sinaiticus. That's the oldest, look at my hands. That's the oldest, most complete The earliest, most complete, the closest thing to a complete Bible is the Codex Sinaiticus, and then the Codex Vaticanus, and then the Codex Alexandrinus, and then the Ethiopian Bible was translated for them. But the Ethiopian Bible does not predate the 9 saints going from the Roman Empire to Ethiopia, fleeing persecution after the Council of Chalcedon. You see, at the Council of Chalcedon in 451, the Byzantine Empire, they switched Christologies, and they went from or they didn't, I'm sorry, they came up with what's known as Chalcedonian Diaphysitic Christology. And when they came up with that, they started alienating and persecuting what's known in history as Miaphysites and Monophysites. Those, even if you look up the Ethiopian church today, it'll still pull up that they're Miaphysite. The reason why it says that is because those 9 saints of Ethiopia that fled Rome and went to Ethiopia, they were Miaphysites, but they fled persecution because Rome had came out with the Council of Chalcedon, and they decreed that Jesus Christ had a full man nature and a full God nature. After that council, they started persecuting people who didn't agree. That's where those 9 saints went to Ethiopia from. And when they went to Ethiopia, then they translated the Bible into Ge'ez for them. But this is after 450. After 451, we're talking about the late 400s. That late 5th century is when you get an Ethiopian Bible. The Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest Bible. It's the oldest Bible with pictures in it. Now, where y'all get confused at is y'all be like, Ethiopian Bible is older than the King James. Correct. But the Codex Sinaiticus, the Codex Vaticanus, and the Codex Alexandrinus predates the Ethiopian Bible. Ethiopia got Christianity from the Roman Empire.
Okay,
you can look up the coinage. It's a website, and I'll have to pull it up. There's a website where they have all of the coinage of Ethiopia, and the coins that they minted, it bears the sun disk all the way up into the middle of the 4th century. What happened in the middle of the 4th century, Black Atheist Rants? I'm glad you asked. The king of Ethiopia, his name was Ezana. He aligned himself with Constantine and converted to Christianity for imperial and political and militaristic power. It was not spiritual. It was not holy.
A lot of people did that.
It was not divine.
Yeah, a lot of people did that.
So Ethiopia, which is this black kingdom, their conversion to the white man's religion was imperial from the top down. The historians refer to it as, they call it the top down model, where the king converts first and then he imposes it on his court. You can look up the top down model. It's going to pull up Ethiopia.
Okay, so how do you explain the Ethiopian that was baptized?
Out of the book of Acts?
Yeah.
The book of Acts, listen to me closely now. The book of Acts is not recording actual history. It's not. And we know that the word Ethiopia is actually a Greek term. It just means burnt face. So when you read the word the Ethiopian eunuch in the book of Acts, it's literally just talking about a nigga with a black face. It's not talking about
that wouldn't be true. That wouldn't be true because
listen to me, brother.
Cyrene, what's his name? Simon of Cyrene. They called him Niger.
Listen to me, brother.
Which means black.
I'm giving you the steps, and you skipping it. You skipping it. When the book of Acts mentions this Ethiopian eunuch, it's not talking about the fucking kingdom of Axum. How do we know this? Because there wasn't no Christians in Ethiopia until the 4th century. How do we know this? Because there's no evidence of Christianity in Ethiopia until the 4th century. How do we know this? Go off of their inscriptions, go off their coinage. It does not talk about Christianity until when? Until the 330s. The book of Acts is not history, brother.
So because that's an argument from silence, though. You saying that because it's no, hold on. You saying that because there's no proof of people accepting the religion that it didn't exist in that time, or it didn't exist in that area. That's not true.
What evidence do you have that Christianity was in Ethiopia before King Ezana in the 4th century? What do you have?
It says that Mark evangelized in the Church of Alexandria in Egypt.
Yeah.
Around
Look up where that now.
60.
What I need you to do is slow down, because I was talking about this yesterday. You got to look up where that comes from. That's not history. That's what's known as church tradition. There's a difference between history and church tradition. Mark the Evangelist, according to the church tradition, Mark the Evangelist is the same guy who wrote the Gospel of Mark, right? Right. When does the Gospel of Mark get its name? In the year 180. Before the year 180, when it was named by Irenaeus, there was no Mark. Where does the tradition come from that Mark the evangelist took Christianity to Egypt in the 1st century? That comes from a man by the name of Eusebius. And guess what century he was writing in? You ain't gonna believe this. He's writing in the 4th century. Yes. He comes out with church histories, or they call it Historia Ecclesiastica or something like that. He's writing this shit in the 4th century.
He's writing down their tradition.
Church tradition.
He's recording a tradition that they hold. What's the problem there?
And because outside of the church tradition that he made up, he was an admitted liar. If you look it up, he said he doesn't mind, he doesn't see it as a sin to lie for the advancement of the church. That's what Eusebius said. That's the nigga we supposed to trust giving out church history. And we know that Eusebius comes out, his works comes out in the, like, right before the Council of Nicaea, they come out with church history. And you clearly see him just making shit up. Because where is the evidence for Christianity in Egypt in the 1st century? Where is their evidence of it? I told you what they would.
So you want Egyptians in the 1st century to be recording things about random people walking around talking about how a man resurrected? Why would they record that?
The same way that they had temples and altars for the gods that they was worshiping. If Jesus Christ was worshipped there, where is the evidence that they worshiped him? Where is it? Outside of what the Hellenistic Roman Empire wrote down about them, what are they saying about them? What are they saying about themselves in the 1st century? They don't say that they was worshiping no fucking Jesus Christ. They was worshiping Serapis, the Christos, the good Savior.
Because they would have been unalived, right?
I'm saying they were already worshiping Serapis at that time. It wasn't no Jesus Christ in Egypt at that time yet.
But how do you know that nobody was worshiping Christ at that time? Just because nobody's saying it? Because people were being martyred. Because in the 1st century, if anybody said that, let me say this real quick. If anybody said that Jesus Christ was God, you were martyred in the 1st century.
No. If you look up the Jewish-Roman wars, that's not why they were killing Jews.
I'm talking about the Pharisees. I'm talking about Paul. Talking about how Paul was going around getting people put to the cross.
Paul wasn't a real person either. You have to look up the Jewish Roman wars. And that will help you understand why those Israelites or those Jewish people were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. It wasn't because they were calling on the name of Jesus. They weren't paying their fucking taxes because they was monotheistic. After the Babylonian exile, they were strict monotheistic. And that didn't work under Rome because you're going to give unto Caesar what is Caesar, and they didn't want to. And so Rome started putting belt to ass. That's why they was getting persecuted, not because of Jesus the Christ.
So they wasn't getting fed to lions?
Brother,
but I mean, hold up. That's kind of my point, though. Like, hey, you saying that
I'm going to drop you down and move on if you don't lock in and track this conversation, brother.
So you're saying that. Hold on, real quick. Restate it. I want to lock in with
Jews in the 1st century were not being persecuted for calling on the name of Jesus. They were being persecuted for not paying homage to the Caesar and not paying their fucking taxes.
Because of
that's
Jesus,
why they were being persecuted.
Because of Jesus.
No.
So why weren't they paying taxes to Rome?
Because they didn't after the Babylonian exile, they switched to strict monotheism. And the Roman Empire was like the Rome.
Jesus is the reason for that monotheism, right?
No. These people were Torah observant.
What monotheism was they following?
Yahwism or Judaism, as they call it today.
Which would be what?
Which is the strict worship of Yahweh alone. No father, no son, no help, no Holy Spirit, no consort, no concubine, none of that. Just Yahweh.
And they did. So they weren't Christians. So they didn't believe that Jesus was Yahweh.
There was no Christianity in the 1st century. These people were waiting on
Christianity in the 1st century. That's not true, bro.
They were waiting on a Mashiach, a king with a sword to liberate them from Rome. They were not waiting on some fucking peasant, bottom feeder,
Oh, so they basically
plumber.
like Jews then. They like Jews, pretty much. Why don't you just say they were the Jews? Oh, because they're not Jewish. They're not Israelites. Okay. So you're saying that these people were persecuted because they were waiting for a Messiah. They didn't believe in Jesus, right?
Black people shouldn't be Christian because of colonialism and the transatlantic slave trade. Have you ever heard of the doomed verses? I'm finna skip all this because you ain't tracking that part. Have you ever heard of the doomed verses?
Doomed verses now.
The doomed verses is what the church came out with in the 15th century, and they used this to justify religious enslavement. Because we were not Christians and because we were black, they justified enslavement and reducing Africans to permanent, perpetual servitude.
Yeah, but that's not biblical.
It comes from the church. This is what the church came out with.
That church is of Satan.
Slavery is biblical, sir. They based it off of the Bible. The doomed verses is based off of their theology. There's multiple verses in the There's multiple verses in the Bible that can be interpreted to justify what they did.
So when the Bible say you can't steal people from their lands, what does that mean?
The Bible gives explicit and specific instructions on who you can enslave, under what circumstances, on what grounds. And because the Pauline epistles makes Gentiles Israelite by spirit, they make because the Pauline letters makes Gentiles spiritually Israelites, those white people took it and used the Bible to justify their actions. During the Renaissance period, the age of learning in Europe, during the medieval period, these Europeans reduced sub-Saharan Africans to descendants of Ham, thus destined for servitude, because in the Bible, the curse is upon the sons of Ham. And so what they did was they tied us to the Bible to justify the doomed verses. That's what they did.
Yeah,
that's how they did it. So
the Bible says that you can't steal people from their land, and it also
but you ain't hearing me. You're not hearing me. It's going over your head. No, I'm gonna mute you because I need you to listen, because somebody's not tracking the conversation, and it's not me. The Bible does not say go and enslave those sub-Saharan Africans, but it does say that the descendants of Ham are cursed. And it does say that you can go to foreign nations and offer them slavery. And if they reject, unalive them and enslave them anyway. That's what the Bible does say. And
Show me that verse. Show me the verse. Specifically,
shut the fuck up. No, don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk. Just listen. Don't even talk. Just be quiet. I got you.
Okay.
Just be quiet. I'm gonna read it to you, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Don't talk. This is the verse about offering them slavery, and if they reject it, what you're supposed to do to them. This is Deuteronomy 20, verse 10. When you approach a city to fight against it, you shall offer it terms of peace. If it agrees to make peace with you and opens to all the people who are you ain't listening. See, you gotta listen.
No, because you're wrong. Because you're wrong. You're wrong,
brother. The verse, I'm gonna get you so I can finish, and you gotta listen to the verse because you about to fuck up. The approaches to you shall offer it terms of peace. If it agrees to make peace with you and opens to you, then all the people who are found in it shall become your forced labor and shall serve you. Dumbass. However, if it does not make peace with you, but makes war against you, then you shall besiege it. When the Lord your God gives it into your hand, you shall strike all the men in it with the edge of the sword. Only the women and children and the animals and all that is in the city, all its spoils, you shall take as booty for yourself. This is a verse that gives instructions to offer these people slavery. That's the peace that they talking about. Offer them forced labor, right? We're gonna offer y'all to serve us. It says, you who are the people who are found in it shall become your forced labor. This is the offer of peace that it's talking about, dumbass. And so, because the Pauline epistles allows Gentiles to be spiritually Israelites, when the white man creates his papal bulls, he can base it off the scripture because spiritually he's an Israelite based on his bastardized Christian Bible. Now you can come off mute. Stupid ass nigga, you ready to jump, but you don't know what you're talking about. Come off mute now. Dumbass.
So when you, in the ancient times, when two cities went to war and one city gave up,
oh no! It says when you approach a city to fight against it, you shall offer it.
So that's war. That's talking about war. That's war.
The terms of peace that is
fight against it. We're talking about war. So continue.
And it says you shall offer it terms of peace. The offer is becoming forced labor and serving. It's
because
about
that's what
serving
happens
the Israelites.
when you go to war. If you go to war, and you, if we're in the ancient times, and I go to your city and I say, hey, you know, this land belongs to me because of my God. We offer you peace. You know what I'm saying? You can come and be under us.
You asked me for the verse, and I gave you the verse.
That peace, then I'm gonna just destroy you anyway.
I gave you the verse where it tells you can offer them forced labor, and if they reject the forced labor, unalive all the men and take all the women as children as booty. That's what it says, right? Did it not just say that?
Yeah.
That's what you wanted. You wanted me to read it to you. Did I not read it to you?
Okay,
so now what?
So hold on, let me get that.
This is why I don't like reading the Bible to y'all.
So this is
even when y'all say read it.
This is how war worked in the ancient world. Two cities would go to war. If one city lost or surrendered, then they would have to be forced labor workers. This is not slavery. This is ancient war.
Sir, it literally what I'm explaining to you is I brought up a verse that says the Israelites can offer someone slavery, and if they reject it, they can unalive them. You said to pull up the verse. You said to pull up the verse. I pulled it.
War, right? This is in the context of war. This is in the context of war.
And I'm telling you that when the Catholic Church came out with the doomed verses, they were at war. Guess who they were at war with? They called it Mohammedanism. The Arabs. Because remember, the Trans-Saharan...
You talk about the Crusades?
No, sir. No, this comes after the Crusade. That's a part of it, but this comes after. The Trans-Saharan slave trade or the Arab Muslim slave trade, it predates the Christian slave trade, and it lasted longer than
years. Yeah,
right. And so what had happened was, because the Arab Muslims was taking over that Byzantine infrastructure, those trade routes, taxing the shit out the Christians were trying to find other ways to make money. So they started searching the fucking coast in Africa. And guess what they stumbled upon? Fucking black, they in the 1440s, they was kidnapping niggas. It wasn't no trade, wasn't no equal exchange of goods and services in the 1440s. Exactly. They were kidnapping niggas. And so what the Pope told Henry the Navigator, he said, hey, look, because we talking about this is before Spanish got involved. It's the Portuguese first. He told that nigga, like, because he gave Henry the Navigator the authority and the monopoly on kidnapping, trafficking, and enslaving black people. And he told him, my only requirement is that you got to spread Christianity when you go.
So that would be against the Bible,
black people,
because the Bible says you cannot kidnap people.
Nigga. The Bible condones slavery. We are not here to listen. We're not here to argue against the white man's interpretation of scripture. He used the scripture to his advantage. We can't cry over the spilled milk. You can't go back and say,
but you're not admitting that he misinterpreted, that he's misusing the Bible, because the Bible says, let me get the verse.
I was just about to tell you, I'm not here to argue against anyone's interpretation. We got to go off of what they did. We got to go off of the historical account. We got to go off the history
And then
of what they did to us.
we should compare that to what the Bible says, though, right?
So you
So
want
if
black
person
people?
A,
Hold up, no, stop. Let me ask you a question. You want black people who've been conquered and colonized by Christians to read the Bible? That's what you want?
conquered and colonized by Christians?
Yes, black people on the continent of
People in
Africa.
the first century weren't colonized.
People in the first century were not Christians, brother. In order for a
They
person to
followed
be a
the-
follower of Christ in the first century, there has to be a Jesus. There's no evidence of no
Okay,
Jesus
bro,
in the
you
first
jumping
century.
all around like
You going back to the first century. I'm going to drop you.
Which world are we going to argue? Did he existed or did he didn't exist?
He did not exist. I've already said he did not exist, and I've already told you that
gracious.
there was no Christianity in the first century. There were no black Christians in the first century. I told you what black people were worshiping in the first century. They were worshiping Serapis.
In the one area in Egypt.
Because Christianity,
and that's supposed to denote all of Africa.
How did, sir, Egypt got Christianity from the Roman Empire. Ethiopia got Christianity from the Roman Empire. Everywhere else, they got Christianity through colonialism. Everywhere else, forced conversion, coercion, and colonization is how those other parts of Africa got Christianity. Everywhere else. Because outside of Egypt and Ethiopia, Christianity is, because you have to go to the 4th century. When the Roman Empire made this their official religion, they banned, outlawed everything else, and it was Christianity or fucking die. And at that point, there is no peaceful conversion to Christianity. Let's go spread the love. Absolutely not. The Christians went all throughout Europe, colonizing other Europeans. Then they went all throughout Africa, colonizing Africans. Literally, look up what's known as it's called Interpretatio Christiana, where the Christians would pull up on you, beat your fucking ass, and take your fucking gods and your spiritual systems and your mythology, and they'd repurpose it inside of Christendom. It's called Interpretatio Christiana. This is what they did to the Europeans. This is why you call God God. This is why your days of the weeks are named after Vikings, Norse pagan mythology. This is why your fucking months of the year and the planets are named after other people's deities. This is why they translated the Bible into the Gothic language. They didn't translate the Bible into that Germanic language for peaceful spreading of religion. Absolutely fucking not. They translated the Bible into that Gothic language to conquer and subjugate those Germanic fucking Vikings. Why? To conquer and colonize and force Christianity and spread it all over. They spread it all over Europe through violence, bloodshed, murder, war.
You're not supposed to do that.
I cannot argue against that, brother. This is what they did. What the fuck are we supposed to tell everybody? Hey y'all, let's practice the white man's religion because the white man used his religion wrong. Let's all practice it. Absolutely not.
No, it's not. Why keep saying it's a white man religion?
Sir, the Bible was first written in Greek. The earliest depictions of Jesus that they listen to me. Stop talking and learn history. If you look up what's known as the iconoclast controversy or iconoclasm, the earliest images of Jesus that they fought over was that white man. They weren't fighting over no black Jesus in the Byzantine Empire. They were look up iconoclasm. It's called image breaking. They were fighting over the white image of Jesus.
So what if they during
the Renaissance, when they started painting Jesus, they painted a white man. The Bible was first printed under one cover in Germany. When the seat of Christianity was in a city named after a white man called Constantinople. That's where the seat of Christianity was at. And guess what? Guess who moved the seat of Christianity? White people. And guess where they moved it to? Fucking Vatican City. So we see the white man printed the Bible. The white man wrote the Bible. The white man had the imagery of Jesus. The white man controlled the seat of Christianity, and he's the one that forced it on the world. How the fuck is it not his religion?
Can we just go back to slavery?
No.
It's not his religion because he didn't start it. This religion existed.
Who started Christianity?
Who started Christianity?
Yes.
Jesus.
What is your evidence that Jesus Christ walked this earth in human form outside of a forgery or an interpolation or something that is not contemporary, that's old as fuck, that's not even relevant? What is your evidence?
P52.
Get down. Nigga said P52, brother. Hey man, listen. I'm trying to make my big brother proud. Ain't no evidence, no Jesus, man. We ain't doing it. Yeah. Big bro say ain't no Paul either now. Shout out Be Easy, man. I don't know if he in here. Shout out my big bro, man. Ain't no Jesus, nigga. I'm trying to add y'all. What y'all running for? They 20 deep in the request box and find out nigga know some history. They don't want to come play with me. No, come on, pull up on me. Yeah, don't bag out now. Black man can't do no Christianity. Let me make sure my shit's still up. I wonder, can they? Okay, I'll make sure they can hear me over there. YouTube, what's up? Y'all tap in with me. How old are you, sir?
44. Good morning.
You look white.
Very much so, yes.
This black people now. Black folk business. You know that, don't you?
I do. But I mean, how else are you going to understand someone else's perspective unless you talk to them?
That is true. Hey, the slightest bit of any type of fuck shit, I gotta let you go, brother.
Hey, I would expect no different.
I'm a little lenient with the black man because I gotta teach him, but I don't have to teach because it don't matter.
That's okay.
Y'all gonna vote for Trump regardless. So any type of slick shit, I gotta let you go, brother.
Hey,
so I am saying that.
Sure. Yeah,
I'm saying that black people should not be Christian because of the transatlantic slave trade, the colonialism, the miseducation, the G-side of our people, the trafficking of our people in the name of God. And I'm also claiming that God is a dead white man in the sky. And I'm also claiming that Christianity is the white man's religion that we should not practice, that we had no part in creating. It's not ours. Do you know what the Doom to Verses is?
Enlighten me.
The Doom to Verses comes out in 1452 from the Mother Church. And in this papal bull, which is a religious legal document, it's called the Doom to Verses. The church said that they were talking about not North Africans. They were talking about sub-Saharan Africa. They said go in and reduce all Muslims because we were already conquered by the Muslims, all pagans because we weren't Christians, and it's all. Man, you're gonna have to turn all that down. Jesus Christ. Yeah. The Doom to Verses says reduce all Saracens, which is Arabs, Muslims, which is what we converted to, and non-Christians to permanent perpetual slavery. That's what the Doom to Verses said. And that's what they did. And with that with that religious justification, they went in and during the 1400s, if you look up the slave raids of the 1440s, Henry the Navigator? Henry the Navigator and his group, they were kidnapping black people first. And so there's a book you should read. It's called Black AF History. It talks about the church fight that started slave trade, where basically you have European Christian nations and kingdoms competing with each other and fighting each other over who's going to have a monopoly on trafficking and colonizing black people.
Yeah.
And so the church started the transatlantic slave trade. The church started the colonization of black people. The church started the G-side of black people. The Klan, the slave codes, the black codes, the lynching, the strange fruit. These racist infrastructure, this racist government, this racist system of laws.
Yeah.
All of this is Christian. Yeah. They try to tell y'all this ain't a Christian nation. I'm calling bullshit because who conquered and colonized it? Under what's known in history as the doctrine of discovery. Who colonized it? Christians. And so with all of that in mind, I'm saying black people shouldn't be Christian.
I mean, so right now I'm actually working my way through the HBO series Winning Time. And of course, part of it, they talk about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and his conversion. And it reminded me, how popular the that movement was here in America, and for reasons that you are articulating very clearly. When you do things in the name of your faith that are clearly wrong and immoral, you can't then turn around and be surprised when people reject it. So sharing, I mean, Chris, you know,
it's not just the sentiment, though.
Well, I understand I understand the rationale is what I'm saying. I get it. When you screw up, there will be consequences. When you do things in the name of your religion that are bad, don't be surprised when people don't take your religion seriously. You know,
religion is bad. Abrahamic religions by design are bad because they're all based on instructions given to the Israelites for them to go and conquer and enslave people. And so when you base Christianity, when you base Christianity off of the Torah, and then you base Islam off of the Bible, now you have 3 slave religions. Because the Torah is instructions for the Israelite to go out and conquer and enslave.
Well,
the Christians piggybacked off of that.
So, yeah, can I speak to that?
No, you can't, because you can't speak to that because we know you can't speak to that because we know for brother, you're gonna have to stop fucking moving, please. You can't speak to that because we know for a fact the Bible condones slavery. That is not up for debate here. That is a undeniable fact, and we're gonna move past that.
Then I'm not interested in having this conversation. Then, if we're not going to dialogue,
you got a white man. You can have a dialogue, but we're not about to defend the biblical context of slavery. That's what we're not doing. We're gonna move past that and get to the real conversation.
Then don't be surprised when you can't see the truth in front of you. Okay?
What is the truth, sir?
Then
what's the truth?
Here's the truth. First off, there is no carte blanche invitation by God to go and just conquer people in the name of either Judaism or Christianity.
Yes, there is. I just read it to the other guy. Deuteronomy 10, Deuteronomy 20, verse 10. When you approach a city to fight against it, you shall offer it terms of peace. If it agrees to make peace with you and opens to you, then all the people who are found in it shall become your forced labor and shall serve you. This is Deuteronomy 20, where Yahweh is telling the Israelites, go and offer those niggas slavery. And if they reject it, let's see what it tells them to do if they reject it. However, if it does not make peace with you, but makes war against you, then you shall besiege it. When the Lord your God gives it into your hand, you shall strike all the men in it with the edge of the sword. Only the women and children and the animals and all that is in the cities, all its spoil, you shall take as booty for yourself. That is offering a group of people slavery. And if they reject it, unalive all the men and take all the women and children. We have warfare and slavery being offered by Israel in the Torah. When you base your Christian New Testament off the Torah, you are now basing Christianity off of a slave god for Israelites. When you base the Quran off of the Christian Bible, you are basing you're basing Islam off of 2 slave religions, brother. We not this. That's why I said this part ain't up for debate. That's why I want to skip this. I want to get to black folks should not be Christian. And let me ask you a question. I'll let you talk. Do you think that people should practice the religion of their conqueror and their enslaver and their colonizer? Yes or no?
Well, that implies that Christianity is a white religion, which I don't hold with.
Sir, how long, sir? Where? Okay, let me give you a history lesson. The Bible, the oldest complete Bible, is the Codex Sinaiticus. I'm gonna mute you while I help you out, white man, because this is for the other white people watching too. It ain't just for you. White people, y'all listen up, because they keep saying this ain't y'all religion, and I don't think that's fair. I think you should give these niggas credit for what they created. The oldest, most complete Bible is the Codex Sinaiticus, written in Greek under the Roman Empire. The second oldest is the Codex Vaticanus, written in Greek under the Roman Empire. The third is the Codex Alexandrinus, written in Greek under the Roman Empire. Okay, let's keep going. Where is the seat? Where was the seat of Christianity before they moved it to the Vatican? The seat of Christianity was at the Hagia Sophia in Constantinople, Turkey. Constantinople is named after Constantine. The seat of Christianity was in a white man's town for the first fucking hold on, how long was it? Because they didn't move it until it was ransacked. So I'm gonna say that was in the 500s. We're gonna say the first 800 years of Christianity, the seat of Christianity, was in a white man's town, and then they moved it to Europe. Can't no black man control the seat of Christianity. The seat of Christianity has always been controlled by the white man. The white man put it in Constantinople, and the white man took it to the Vatican City. Now, where y'all get confused at is because y'all skip history and y'all go to the Protestant Reformation in the 17th century. The Protestant Reformation is where these white people started branching off from the Catholic Church because they started learning how to fucking read. Because William Tyndale started translating the Bible in English for them niggas, and they was able to read it for themselves, and they wanted to fucking have other wives and do weird shit. So they started branching off from the Catholic Church. That is where you get your Methodist, Baptist, Lutheran, all that bullshit comes. But all of those are derivative of the mother church of Catholicism. So we have the seat of Christianity, white man. When they moved it, white man. The first earliest, most complete 3 Bibles, white man. Vatican, white man. Majority of Christians today are Catholic, white man. Over 85% of this fucking planet has been colonized by white European Christians. They're the ones that spread it. The earliest imagery of Jesus Christ looks like Jupiter, Asclepius, Dionysus, and Zeus. Those are white men. When they was fighting over his imagery during the iconoclast controversy, they was fighting over the white man's image. Where did the Ethiopians get it from? White man. Where did the Egyptians get it from? White man. Who spread it all throughout Africa? White man. The most famous depictions of Jesus, white man. During the Renaissance, when they was painting this nigga, white man. The face of white supremacy, Christianity. MAGA, Christianity. Klan, Christianity. How is this not the white man's religion when he has dominated the world in the name of this? You know, they were, let me talk to you niggas. Listen, the Renaissance is the age of learning in Europe. Those niggas could not read or write at first. And so, what's his name? Johannes. Fuck what that nigga name is. Johannes, is it? I be forgetting his name. Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. Just stick with me. Okay, I'm tripping. I be getting Johannes Fuss and Johannes Gutenberg mixed up because they got the same first name. Johannes Fuss loaned money to Gutenberg. Johannes Fuss loaned Gutenberg money for his printing press. Guess what's the first thing they printed out in Europe? The book printed out in Europe was the fucking Christian Bible. Gutenberg Bible. 42-line Bible. Printed by white people. The very first Bible was printed by white people. How is this not the white man's religion? Y'all are not reading Hebrew. Y'all are reading. Let me talk to these niggas. Y'all's devil. I'm gonna start bringing this in every time I do this. I'm gonna start bringing this shit up. Y'all's devil, Lucifer. That's a white man's creation. Hell is a white man's creation. Hell is a combination of Hades and Tartarus. And they created that during the medieval period. That fiery lake, that's white man's imagery. Lucifer is a white man's name. During the 5th century, Saint Jerome was arguing with a real man named Lucifer. And when he translated the Bible to the Latin Vulgate, he put that nigga's name in the Bible as the devil. This white man. This ain't no black man doing this. Why? How is this not the white man's religion? The Bible was first printed in Germany.
Should I just go,
they put it. No, yeah, you should. Get down, white man. I'm trying to teach you something. You said it ain't the white man's religion, but it is.
Like, do you want me to speak or you just want to listen? What do you want?
I have to educate you first because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, well, do you want me to respond to any of this or do you want me to just listen?
Go ahead and respond, sir.
Which part, man? Because, the idea
this is the white man's religion.
All right. First off, Christianity is the birthplace of the just war theory, which explicitly says you can't just take over a town and enslave its inhabitants. Like, that's never been part of Christian tradition, ever.
Interpretatio Christiano says different.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly the point. Not everything
the
done in
Edict
the
of
name of
Thessalonica says different.
Jesus is perfect. People are not. The church is not. The church has clearly made many mistakes, and there is no denying that. But that doesn't mean that you got to separate the religion from the idiots that have tried to do things that are clearly wrong in the name of it, and that's not the same thing.
You want black people who've been conquered and colonized by Christians to read the Bible written by Christians.
Yeah, I want you to read the Bible. Of course I do.
You want black people who've been conquered and colonized, brother. I keep muting you because you're fidgeting and you're moving around. You're gonna have to sit still for this conversation. Just get down. They want black people who've been colonized by Christians to read the Bible written by Christians. It don't even make sense, y'all. It don't even make sense. It don't even stand the test of time when y'all talk like this to me. But white people, he wasn't up here for the conversation. He was up here so I could teach you niggas. I needed y'all to hear that, not him. Fuck him. He's just a pawn in my game. You the one I'm talking to. That white man who don't know what the doom the verses is, and the Romanus Pontifex and the Intercae Terror. You who I'm talking to.
It
ain't about him.
I am not. You can now. I prefer to be done. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ray, you on the panel. I'm gonna mute you for a minute. Ray, if you don't know you up here, yeah, okay. Get down. It's cool. Make sure y'all are tapping the screen. Help me with the gift goal. Help me with the likes. I need the taps up. I need the likes up. You're gonna have to support what I do if you want me to keep doing it. That's just the only way this is gonna work. I ain't no way around it. How old are you? How old are you? You don't know you up here either?
Oh yeah, I didn't know I was up here. I didn't even know.
Okay.
I'm 30.
You good? You a friendly, ain't you?
Yeah. I'm here to learn, but I'm finna go to work, so I'm gonna try to catch you another time.
No
you was saying a lot of stuff I was trying to write down.
Yeah, say no more. Hit me up. It's on YouTube. If you need to watch it back, it's all on YouTube. You got to go to Black Atheist Rants on YouTube to watch it all back.
Hey, and when you was talking about like, do you know about like the Pope and the Caesar part? Because you was talking about Jesus and they was arguing over him. I ain't really know about that, but I know about the Pope bringing them basically to America like this way.
Yeah, they argued over Jesus for 900 some years. They had like 20 council meetings where they was arguing over the nature of Jesus. Was he a man? Was he a God? Was his mother a Christ bearer or the God bearer? Did he have 2 natures? Did he have 5 natures? Was he this? Was he that? Can we make images of him? Should we not make images of all this? They fought over this shit. That's where Islam comes out of. Islam comes out of Christians fighting. And all this conflict in the world today, the major conflicts, like the stuff that's going on over there right now, all these world wars, all this violence, it comes out of Christians fighting each other, and then Christians fighting Arabs, and then Arabs fighting each other, and then Arabs fighting Christians, and then Christians fighting Arabs, and then Jews being in the mix, and now we got all this bullshit. That's where it come from. Yeah.
You said Jehovah and how everybody branched off. I've been thinking about that. Like, I ain't never looked into it, but I was like, they all preaching the same, the same thing. So like, how they different? And you just broke it down. People got knowledge and want to take their knowledge. Like, we gonna do it. We gonna kick it like this. Y'all kick it like that. We gonna kick it like this. But it's all the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, gang.
Yeah.
Tap in, man. Tap the screen for a little bit. We need to be at 100K likes by what time is it? Top of the hour. We need to be at 100K, or I got videos to clip up. I'll just get off this bitch. So, how y'all want to do it? How old are you?
I'm 38.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or a Hebrew Israelite?
Well, I mean, I ain't trying to waste your time. I feel how you feel, brother. Y'all didn't study. I heard what you were saying too, like the other, and I be, debating Christians because, I don't believe in it either. I feel like it's a slave book too. But I want to, I just wanted to give your flowers and you know, and I'm trying to do like what you do, but you know, like I don't be knowing how to say it right, and you know what I'm saying, and explain everything right. I got to work on my you know delivery and vocabulary on explaining stuff. But I wanted, you know what I'm saying, to also ask you, because like I moved away from that. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that's easy and simple to do, to see all of the flaws and contradictions and see that it was a slave book for our people. But I wanted to see like where the next step you take it. Like reading Russell, like Walter Russell, Secret of Light, or you know, studying these people outside the Bible and religions, that's you know, studying geometry, sacred geometry, like I say, Walter Russell and all of that, like seeing like if that's true, or if it's another form of indoctrination outside of religion. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, because if you look up Russell Walter, you would like when you look him up, you'll come back to see what I was trying to say, basically, because they basically feel like that.
What's his name? You said Russell Walter.
Walter Russell, the secret of light, and they basically think like how Tesla was thinking and all of that, but that's the main one, Walter Russell, and it's another one too, but like they basically talking about that our life is shaped and formed through geometric light energy. Yeah,
I'm gonna look into it. It sound good. Damn, I didn't mean to press that.
Yeah,
it sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds cool. In the book called the Kabbalion, the Kabbalion is talking about you know, how the universe, they call it the all. But when they talking about this light frequency, it's interesting because when you break it down, because I see you a short brother, it kind of sound like the same indoctrination with the religion shit, but they just using science basically and light, still trying to trap your brain and indoctrinate you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, check it out, man. And hey, like I said, I give your flowers, man. Hey, I hope our people listen and they wake up, man.
Yeah, I hope so. I appreciate you, Dan. How old are you?
Yo,
How old are you?
23.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm none of those. I'm spiritual, bro. But I
Do
just
you
want to
believe in
say,
God?
yeah.
Which one?
I don't really believe in like a religious type of God, but
Yes, you do. If you call it God, God is religious. It's a religious term. It's a verb used to invoke Odin, the All-Father who created the universe by slaying the giant Ymir. That's who God is. Everything else is not God. God is a white man in the sky.
here, look, let me show you what I'm talking about. Oh, I can't.
Mm-mm.
You don't allow people to do green screens. Okay.
That's irrelevant. You don't got to show me anything. You said you're spiritual, and then you say you believe in God, and I'm just trying to tell you what a God is.
Yeah, you're talking about the white man's religion that they gave the slaves. Yes, I already get your whole gist, but God doesn't. We don't have to just affiliate.
God is white.
God.
Yes, we do. We have
No,
to affiliate it with the people who made the word up. The word is a verb. It comes from a verb used to invoke a plural family, the Aesir. Those Vikings, those Norse pagans, that word is theirs. They used it to invoke Odin and Thor and Freya and Tyr.
Okay, so would you rather?
If you're not those people, you should not. If you're spiritual and you're not those people, you should not be referring to what you worship as God if you don't mean what they mean by the word, because that's how the word is supposed to be used. Everybody else is using it wrong, including me.
You can turn the word into your own. I use the word God just to describe what I mean. What would you rather me say? I believe in the universe.
Universe is not a God. Now we talking about something different. We can actually move forward. When you call it God, we got to stop, because now because God doesn't mean everything y'all want it to mean. That's y'all's problem. Y'all want to misappropriate other people's culture because we've been colonized, and I'm saying give it back to those white people.
I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But as far as the term like higher power, God, I mean that word can mean anything.
Every culture has a different word. Every culture has a different word for what they mean, and God is being used wrong because of Christianity. During the 5th century, or you look at what's known as the Great Migration in Europe, they started spreading all over. The Byzantine Empire started spreading all over, and they wanted to spread Christianity to those Germanic people. So they translated the Bible into their language to conquer and colonize them and force them to be Christian. And they took a word that had a meaning and changed it for the advancement of Christianity. We're using the word wrong. You see the color black. When you take the color black and you translate it in every language has a word for the color black. We're using the word God to refer to a superpower, omniscient, omnipresent, monotheistic, immaterial, spaceless, timeless mind in the sky. I'm positing that is not a God. God is a white man in the sky. What y'all are calling God is what the Greek would call the logos. I looked that up yesterday. It's called the logos. That's not a God either. It's the logos. God is a white man. God is a white man. Literally, figuratively, culturally, historically, mentally, physically, religiously, spiritually, God is a white man. Everybody who's not talking about a white man is using the word wrong.
Okay,
Literally.
so how would you feel about black people calling themselves a black man?
What?
Because you said that black means something different, right?
That's not what I said. I said if you take the word black, every cultural language has a different word, but they're talking about that color. What I'm saying is the word God has been, it's not even translated properly.
Nobody's
They're using it wrong.
Bait. Oh my God,
they're using it wrong, brother. It don't matter. Black people shouldn't be. I don't think we should believe in no God at all. We should be godless because gods don't help us. Gods can't help us. When they bombed that church with those 4 black girls in it, nobody's God came to help them. During the Middle Passage, nobody's God came to help them. When the Klan, there are black people turning up strange fruited right now in 2026. Where's these spiritual entities that helping people? If somebody breaking your home, can this thing help you?
Your spiritual ancestors, yes. Some people believe.
I'm gonna let my ancestors rest. I love my ancestors. I appreciate their sacrifices, but I'm not about to waste their fucking time calling on them when I know they can't help in that situation. Ain't nobody coming to help you. Somebody breaking your home, you got to put shots on target, little nigga.
No, but you can protect yourself. You can. There is a lot of different.
You got to protect yourself. No spirituality, no nothing, no tarot card. Nothing's gonna help you if you don't know how to do it yourself. Ain't nothing coming.
I don't believe that. I mean, at the end
black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. What you got?
I think that black people shouldn't be any of them. If you want to be real, I mean, as far as Christianity, that is a white man's religion. They didn't allow slaves to read or write back then, and they gave us a religion after. As far as Muslims argue with Christians 24/7. They kind of believe in the same thing. It's just a little different. The Hebrew Israelites still falls under the same categories of Christianity and being a Muslim, in my opinion. I think that honestly, we should just leave people alone about what they choose to believe in as long as it doesn't hurt other people.
No, it's too late for that.
Yes.
It's too late for that because when the white man showed up and forced these religions on us, we didn't have a choice. I'm not about to sit back and just allow people to believe what they want. Absolutely not. No, because these religions are miseducation for the Negro. So I have to educate them and tell them that this is the white man's religion. This is the Arab man's religion. This is the Canaanite, Aramaean man's religion. That's what I'm going to tell them. That's the truth of the matter. I'm not about to, because when y'all be like, let people believe what they want, I always respond with, we were not given that opportunity. If they did that, we wouldn't be having this conversation. So no, I can't let people believe what they want to believe. You're going to get this work, nigga.
Okay. No, for sure.
Does your God have a name?
No, I don't think so.
Right. Then you're not even, but you're just calling, you're calling things God that we can explain because you're weird.
I'm saying that's the only word that I use. Like, I can't call it.
You just
or
weird,
they, or it's a higher power.
Your life cannot be that boring where you got to call things God that are not God just to feel more spiritual than you truly are.
You don't know how spiritual somebody is.
There's no reason to even do this, brother. You can be
What are
a
you
great
talking
person
about?
because you talking about you spiritual. What the fuck do that mean? What do that mean when y'all say that?
Somebody who's not going to understand, why would you understand? You already don't. So it's like
what does it mean to be spiritual, brother?
What does it mean to be spiritual?
Yes.
It means that you separate yourself from negative energy. It means that you focus more on your 7 chakras and your pineal gland. It means you watch what you eat. It means you watch what you say. You watch what you listen to. You watch who you surround yourself with. It means that you believe in your ancestors. You believe in spells. You believe in a form of protection. You believe in karma. You believe in reincarnation. Mm-hmm. All of that has to do with me. So it doesn't matter.
When is the white man gonna get his? When is the white man and the Arab man gonna get their karma for what they did to us? When they gonna get this?
Who am I to say when they're gonna get their karma?
You said karma.
If it's here, if it's either them being alive or them being unalived, I can't tell them. At the end of the day, I cannot logically prove that being spiritual is correct or believing in religion is correct. I understand I'm being illogical, but it's my personal belief that I choose to believe in because it's what I feel from my own anecdotal experiences. That's just what I choose to believe in, and I have that right to do so. If people have a problem with that, and that's on them.
We listen, we have to overcorrect. We have enough niggas being illogical. We need more people to understand that we don't need this bullshit to do anything. It's what you said it is. It's a useless pastime for niggas who need to mythologize their life. I don't gotta do that. My shit hit. I don't need to be spiritual for my shit to hit. My shit gonna hit regardless. Y'all niggas be talking about spirits and y'all calling shit God and chakra and this bullshit. Man, listen. I have reverence and respect for my ancestors, but I know that I am not about to call on them when danger strikes thinking they about to come back from the grave and help a nigga. No, that don't even make sense.
So let me ask you this. For all the people who do believe in that and it betters their life, what problem do you have with that? Because clearly you have one.
Because it's not true. It's fiction. And you're playing around with your ancestors like they are fucking a little plaything. I'm gonna call on my ancestors when I'm sad. Let them people rest. They don't. You don't even speak their language. You don't even know their names. Have respect. Have reverence. And as long as you know that they were not demonic, we can lock in. All this extra mumbo jumbo y'all adding to it, y'all are being weird for no reason. That's weird shit.
You know, I was going
brother?
I was going to first come up here and congratulate you on so much, and then you start going ham on me. I'm like, damn. At the end of the day, though,
you believe things that are illogical too, and I can't. It's across the board.
So you don't believe in spirits?
No.
At all?
No.
So out of all the supernatural things that have happened to people in the world, you believe they're all fake? You should look up the documentaries on reincarnation about children talking about their experiences. You should look at Dalai Lama.
Hey, what city you live in?
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, at the moment, Tuscaloosa, and I don't want to be here at all.
Do y'all have a Whataburger there?
Yeah.
I'm the spokesperson for Whataburger. And if you go get you something to eat, if you tell them Bartholomew Octavius Ranch, no relation, if you tell them I sent you, they give you a free number 2 and a large Coke. It's the double Whataburger meal. You got to tell them Bartholomew sent you.
You playing around, right?
Listen, you too near me not to hear me. Go down there and get you something to eat and just take the rest of the day off. It's cool.
And you said, say the name again?
Bartholomew Octavius Ranch, no relation. You got to put the no relation on there.
Okay, well, I saved everything.
Substitute the fries for the onion rings, and they're gonna give you a large Coke with it. It's the number 2. It's a double Whataburger meal.
I feel you, man. Appreciate you.
Fuck that. How we look? We almost at 100K tap, nigga. Y'all gotta do better than that. Come on, tap it up. Tap it up. Help me with the gift goal. I ain't gonna keep telling you niggas. If you don't support it, I'm just not gonna do it. You know, I used to fight crime. I'll go back. So tap the screen, share the live, hit the thumbs up. Over on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. Send a super chat on YouTube with y'all broke ass. And on TikTok, help with the gift goal with y'all broke ass. Amen. All right, let's get to it. I'm waiting on this person to load in. I want a burger. Listen, every time I do that shit, I be thinking about a burger fat because I want a burger too. Yes, I used to be the popo. I was the police and the bounty hunter. Worst jobs ever. Do not recommend neither one of them bitches. But you know, whatever. It's Octavius with an A, but it's Octavius is how you pronounce it. I'm waiting on you to load in, but you taking forever, so I'm gonna go to somebody else. If you load in, we'll come back to you. Let these other people go in there. Keep tapping the screen. Shut up. Oh, he ran. Oh, there you go. How old are you? Do you know you up here, brother? It's me, babe.
Yeah, I'm not up there.
You know you up here, don't you?
No, I didn't know that. I'm just listening, brother.
Okay, yes, sir. I got you, nephew. I'm gonna drop it down. Yeah. If you in there on purpose, put a 1 in the chat so I can know. If you ain't, yeah, whatever. How old are you? Come off teacup. Yeah, come on, get your ass kicked now. I see you put a 1 in the chat. How old are you?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 31.
I'm 56. Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a Christian.
You black?
Yeah, I'm black, bro.
Do you know how black people got Christianity?
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm actually like a history major, and that's what I was gonna ask you. I know you said something about the Sinaiticus earlier.
The who?
You said the
Sinaiticus, Codex Sinaiticus. Yeah, that's the oldest, most complete Bible, they say. I don't trust tradition, but that's what they say. So Codex Sinaiticus. It's the oldest. It's older than the Ethiopian. We got it from white people. Yeah. It says it's the oldest surviving complete New Testament written in Greek during the mid 4th century around 350 AD. This massive unical manuscript is an irreplaceable historical treasure for textual criticism, early Christian history, and the evolution of the biblical canon. Yeah. So it's one of the oldest, most complete Bibles. It's called Sinaiticus. S-I Sashi. F-O Sashi. Fosashi. It's come from Friday. The Sinaiticus is S-I-N-A-I-T-I-C-U-S. Sinaiticus. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for that super chat, man. I'm gonna get a Whataburger on you, gang. I appreciate you, HL. Thank you. Y'all listen. Monkey see, monkey do, and do like HL. Amen. Amen. What you said, brother? You've been on teacup a little minute. You're gonna have to come back so we can talk. Help yourself now. I gotta help you, help me, help you. Yes, I'm 56. I know I don't look like it, but you know, I'm 56.
or like where everybody came from. Like, do you think that like pretty much every other race come from the black race, or you don't believe in that?
I'm not as well studied as everyone else on that topic. I don't really know. But what I can say about that topic is even if that is true, when these different groups of people migrated and they mutated into these other things, their genetics changed, their languages developed, their cultures developed, they become something different now. So even if so they're not us now. Absolutely. If they were us, they're not us now, you know.
Absolutely. But yeah, a small example is like, okay, so a black woman, you know, a black woman can have any color baby, but white woman can never have a black baby. That's just never gonna happen. Even albino white people are more white than, you know, they just probably got red eyes and shit. Their skin is still white and all that. Like you following me? But in the Bible,
but I want you to.
I'm just good. Yeah, I'm just saying, like in the Bible, it tells you about how all those different races and tribes and stuff like that got separated. And now I understand what you're saying, like as far as well, I just heard mainly what you're talking about was slavery part of it.
Yeah.
Now,
you wouldn't even be
but
having this conversation if not for colonialism.
oh, I don't believe that. I don't because I just believe everything that, and you can look it up, Google it. Everything that most historical things that they try to say are white are actually black, and that's my whole point. I guess you know what I mean. I just wanted
who's black?
No. Just about everything that was create, and that's what I was trying to get to the genealogy thing. Like all these historical things that we look at, most of that stuff was built by black people. Even America was built by black people. Like the
But we shouldn't be.
colonialism.
You talking about some different things though. We talking about
No,
black people
no,
shouldn't be
because
Christian.
no. Listen, but you understand that there were black people in America before the colonialism, or are you
Brother,
unaware of that?
I'm aware. Well, let's get to the topic though, please.
Hmm. Yeah. So
Black
yes,
people
there
should
are
not be
people.
Christian.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm getting to like
Hurry up and get to that.
if our people wrote the book, and if you read the book and it tells you about different curses and things that we're going to go through as a people, some of that stuff we are going through now, and like I heard you say earlier, when are they going to get their payback? When are they going for slavery and all that?
Are you an Israelite?
No. I'm a Christian. I just like said, my educational side is I'm a historian.
We didn't write the Bible, sir.
No. So
the Bible,
the
Torah. The Torah. Hold up, because you said something that's wrong. We didn't write the Bible. The Torah was written in. The Torah was written in Hebrew and then translated into the Septuagint by the Greek.
The part of that is you understand, like before anything is written, like even most Muslims, they remember they don't read the Torah, they remember the Torah.
Black people should not be Christian because of colonialism and the transatlantic slave trade and the crimes that have been committed against us in the name of this white man on that cross.
There was millions of people that were already Christian and believed. Even Jesus himself was black.
Jesus was not a real person. Like Jesus was not a real person, and if he was a real person, he would not have been black. He would have been an Israelite. Israelites descend from Canaanites, Syrians, Aramaeans, Chaldeans, people from people from modern day Iraq, Mesopotamia. That is not us.
That's it. Right. That's a different tribe. Like that's the thing. You see, if you read the Bible, you understand it.
The Bible is not your history. It's not my history, and it's not world history. It had nothing to do with us. We're sub-Saharan Africa.
Yes. No, there's things that happen in the Bible that you can still see artifacts and historical places from it today, like River of Jordan, the River Nile, like all this it's definitely all those things that you just said.
Brother,
it wasn't.
Do you think people should practice the religions used to justify the enslavement and colonization of their people? Yes or no?
See, that's the thing. Okay, so
that's a yes or no.
Let's give you an example.
Yes or no first. You're going to explain it anyway. Just tell me yes or no.
That's a tricky question because things can be spent a different way. Like, okay, let's say
let me ask you this.
Okay,
let me ask you this.
No, look, listen. You got a red Nike hat on, right? Okay, yeah. If you, I'm from Alabama. If you're in Alabama, nobody will say anything to you about that hat. But now, if you go to California,
what the fuck are you talking about, brother?
Because the way people, they're going to use that hat against you in a different way. But that hat
does not. No. Do you think? Oh my God.
Does your hat mean?
I'm gonna give you an example. People don't know this, but white people were enslaved by Arabs. Did you know that?
Yes. Like every. Do you think white?
Okay. Just hold up. I'm asking you yes or no questions. These are yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Arabs enslaved white people?
Yes.
Do you think that white people should practice the religion of those Arabs that enslaved them? Yes or no?
They could. That's what I'm saying. It's a possibility that they could, brother. Like it's very well a possibility. Like,
you're gonna make me.
And that's the thing.
I'm gonna go fucking bald and retire from this shit if you don't answer these questions correctly.
That's it. I said yes. It's
possible. Do you think they should? I didn't say what they can do. I said, do you think they should do you think that white people who were enslaved by Arabs should practice the religion of those Arabs? Yes or no?
I would say yes, I guess. And for my ending question, yes.
Boy, get down. That nigga said yes. Get down. Boy, you's a terrible historian. Hey B. Everybody can't be like you, gang. Everybody can't be like you, B. You know, they be talking about they historians. They don't know no history, gang. It's all right. It's all right, man. You just listen. Stop. Listen. If you go on a date, don't tell her that you know history, sir, because you lying. Talk about your pet cat or something. Don't talk about no history with a gang. Because she gonna think you lying. Don't tell her that. Don't tell her you know historian. Because you lying. So what do you do for work? Yeah, I'm a historian. These BBLs killing y'all. And the thighs don't match. How old are you?
56.
Hey, we just hit 25,000. Cool. 25, bitch. Hey, make sure I hit that. Make sure I help with the gift goal, man. Send my little hats. Damn, y'all niggas acting. I ain't even put it up there. Let me put some hats up there for you niggas. I know these niggas, they ain't gonna see you nothing. They ain't gonna see you no hat unless you tell them to. So hold up. Let me put a little hat in there. Get y'all some little hats, man. Go on, fuck with me on the hat. There's a snake in my boot, man. Go ahead. How old are you?
56. Can you hear me?
I'm 56 as well. Are you a Christian?
I know. I've been listening. Yes. I've been listening and giving feedback.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you a Christian? Turn the
I
Bluetooth off.
I said Christian.
Turn the Bluetooth off. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix it. Turn your Bluetooth off, sir.
Okay, the Bluetooth is off.
Thank you.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Let me see something. What I thought that motherfucker just said. What I thought it just said. Hold up. Let me see that motherfucker. Hey. Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I just answered the question. Did you get it?
What are you?
Christian.
Are you black?
I am.
Black people should be Christian because of the
There's
a snake in my boot. I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix it. I swear I can. I swear I can fix it, ma'am. Yeah, so black people should not be Christian because of the transatlantic slave trade, colonialism, and the crimes committed against us in the name of that dead white man on that cross.
I understand that that's what you believe. I respect that. That's your belief.
Believe? You don't know what the Doom Verses is? You ever heard of the Doom Verses?
Huh?
You ever heard of the Doom Verses?
No, I have not heard of that.
There's a snake in my boot.
You need to do something about that snake. It keeps coming up, buddy.
I swear I can fix it, ma'am. You just let me fix it. I can fix it. Yeah. You don't know what the Doom Verses is?
No, I don't.
The Doom Verses is a legal religious justification for the church to enslave black people based on them not being Christian. During the 15th century, they were kidnapping. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix it, ma'am. I swear. I can fix it.
They gonna keep giving you that.
Y'all are they're fucking rude because I'm trying to help you and they doing that shit. They're rude.
That's okay. It's okay. Right. It's cool. Right. That's all. That's par for the course.
During the 15th century, there's a snake in my boot. I swear, ma'am, I can fix it.
I think she wants you to fix it. I think she's waiting for you. You're 56. I think she wants you to fix it.
Yeah. There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix it, ma'am. I swear I can fix it.
She's not ready for you to get to fixing it.
All right, let's lock in. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix it, ma'am. I swear I can fix it. I can fix it, ma'am. Just let me fix it. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix it, ma'am. I swear I can fix it. I can fix it, ma'am. I swear. Okay. So during the there's a snake in my boot. I can fix it, ma'am. I swear.
It's okay. They're keeping it coming.
Okay. During the 15th century, the church came out with the Doom Verses to justify kidnapping and enslavement. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix it, ma'am. I can fix it. I swear, ma'am. I can fix it. There's a snake in my boot.
And they got you on the remix.
I can fix it. I swear, I can fix it, man.
Have you got a remix version of that?
Hold up for a minute. Just hold up for a minute.
Have you got a remix version of that? Because I think you're gonna need it while I'm up here.
So during the 15th century, the church came out with the Doom de Versus, and it justified kidnapping and enslaving black people based on them not being Christian. So when I said it and you said I believe that, it's not a belief. They put it, it's legal, legalized.
It's a legal doctrine.
There's a snake in my boot.
It's a legal doctrine that they came up with ecology. And I don't believe that has anything to do with my belief and my religion. So I don't believe it. Well, that's okay. It happens all the time. It doesn't preclude me from having a belief that is grounded in what I believe in.
Where did you get your religion from, though, sir?
I got my religion from being someone who has went through a whole lot of stuff, and I became atheist. Believe it or not.
Oh no! Hold up. I don't think you understand the question. Where did your great grandmother get the religion from?
And I think you need to listen to my answer. That's what I think, because I've listened to you. Mm-hmm. And what I've noticed is that you like to bully with your energy. So I want you to listen to my answer. When you ask,
there's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in your boot.
I can fix it, ma'am. I can fix it. I swear, I can fix it. Sir, black people got Christianity through colonialism. You understand that, right?
That's not where I got mine from. Because I did not get my religion through colonialism.
Where do you live?
I live in
the United States,
Oklahoma.
Right? Okay.
I do live in the United States.
Who brought Christianity to this part of the to this part of the globe? Who brought it here?
I need for you to entertain that two realities can exist at the same time.
There's a snake in my boot.
Just because a religion was brought over by a certain people who use it for indoctrination and malady doesn't mean that someone can use it for good and for their own elevation. And I think that it's dichotomous to think that one cannot be mutually exclusive and two things can't exist at the same time. That's a problem for me. That's one of the reasons I came up.
Right. So do you think
I really like your commentary, but I really have to say this.
Do you think people should practice the religion of their colonizer and enslaver? Yes or no?
I don't think it has to be about their colonizer and enslaver. And I think that putting it in that dichotomous terms is what the problem is. I don't think it has to be framed that way. I think you need to practice the religion. I think you practice the religion that helps to lift up your consciousness and makes you a better person.
I want to read you something.
And you don't have to be stifled by being juxtaposed between it being a religion of your colonizer or a religion. I'm going to listen, but I also want you to understand where I'm coming from. Because there is a remnant of people who don't see this as something that has come from a colonizer's religion because they've been through something and this has helped them. And it's not necessarily about I understand history. I understand what I do. If you look at my commentary, you will see that I am a social justice activist, Pan-Africanist, and I talk about this stuff all the time. No preaching, please. He's preaching.
Can I read you something?
His preaching is on atheism. So when you say, okay, go ahead and read me something.
In 1441, Henry sent two knights, Nuno Tristio and Antio Goncalves. He sent them off in their late model Portuguese ships to explore Africa and see what they could find. While filling his boat with sea pelts, Goncalves ran across a naked African and his Berber female servant. The first native Africans Goncalves had encountered in his 20 years of exploration. So, of course, he kidnapped them. Let me read you another part. It says, in 1455, Pope Nicholas V granted Henry a monopoly on the African human market as long as they baptized their cargo. So when I say when I ask you, do you think we should practice the colonizers' religion. We have historical documentation that they were kidnapping and trafficking black people, and then they came out with these paper bulls to justify kidnapping and enslaving black people and then forcing Christianity on us. We would not be Christian if they didn't force it on us. Therefore, it is our colonizers' religion. You living in Oklahoma would not have access because it's proximity. Your proximity to Christianity comes from the colonizer forcing it on the world using the doctrine of discovery.
And I'm telling you that I disagree. Now, what do you think about that?
How did...
And please don't have a stroke. And let me tell you, and now that I listen to you, I need you to listen to me why I disagree.
How do you disagree with what I just said?
Because two things can exist and still be reality. Yes, this is a doctrine that was promoted by people who colonized us. Yes, it is a belief of people who colonized us. But does it have to be something that is ingrained in my consciousness as I practice my religion? No, it does not. Because it is not, okay?
What color is your Jesus?
My Jesus doesn't have a color. And I don't call him Jesus. Because I call him Yeshua. I got a B for your bonnet.
So you don't have a Jesus, you don't have a crucifix, or you don't have a Jesus painting in your house?
I do not have a Yeshua painted in my house because I do not need a physical construct of the deity that I worship. Oh, and another thing, another bee in your bonnet. I believe in the other deities too.
What other deities?
Olarun, Papa Legba, all of the other deities I do.
So you got some other shit going on.
I do.
Sir.
Sure.
Christianity is miseducation for black people.
I can understand.
You know that,
I can understand. I do understand.
That is a fact. They lied about us. They said we were uncivilized and savages, and we needed to be. They called
That's
it a
what
civilized.
Colonizers say.
That's
not
what they said.
That's not what God says.
God is a white man in the sky, sir.
God is not a white man in the sky.
Do you know where that word comes from?
That's what you say.
Do you know where the word comes from?
Right.
It comes from a term that was a verb used to invoke Odin.
And you are a slave to the etymology of a word rather than the evolution of a revolution, the evolution of a word.
Hey,
and that's the problem that
you said you live in Oklahoma.
That is an economist's part.
You live in Oklahoma, right?
I live in Oklahoma. Doesn't mean I'm not.
Y'all got Whataburgers in Oklahoma?
I'm not from Oklahoma.
Do you know what Whataburger is?
I do know Whataburger, and I am from Whataburger. I do know Whataburger.
I'm a spokesperson for Whataburger. If you go down there and tell them Bartholomew Octavius Ranch sent you, they'll give you a free number 2. Substitute the fries for onion rings, and they'll give you a large Coke for free.
Okay.
Go down there and tell them Bartholomew Octavius Ranch, no relation, sent you, and they're gonna give you a number 2. They're gonna give you a number 2, and then you gotta substitute the fries for the onion rings, and they're gonna give you a large Coke. Y'all are rude as fuck with them damn hats. That was rude. I know somebody like, do you want them or not, nigga? I mean, I want them, but geez, let the nigga preach. They say I'm preaching. Let me preach to these niggas, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you in there on purpose, so I can know. So I can know if you in there or not. First come, first serve, man. You put the 1 in the chat, I might get you. You know what I'm saying? Get you in there. Damn, everybody put the 1 in the chat at the same time. I was pressing the shit. How old are you, sir? Or ma'am?
I'm 44 years old.
Are you black?
I am.
Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm a Trinitarian Christian.
Yuck. Trinitarian. Holy Spirit, God the Father, God the Son.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Are you familiar with how black people were introduced to Christianity?
Which black people? The ones that were in slave ships or like Ethiopians?
All
Ethiopians?
black people got Christianity from white people. All of them.
Egyptians?
All black people got Christianity from white people.
Egyptians? It was yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, explain to me how Egyptians. Explain to me how Egyptians got Christianity from Jewish people.
I said white people.
Okay. Well, where did Christianity originate from?
Christianity comes out of the Roman Empire.
Oh, it does? Okay. It wasn't in Israel?
No.
Oh, okay.
Those people were Jews, those Israelites, they practice, they call it Judaism today. I'm gonna just call it Yahwism for the whatever. I'm just call it Yahwism. They worship Yahweh exclusively and monotheistically. I'm gonna say Yahwism.
Okay, cool.
That's not Christianity though.
I got you. Before we move forward, I'd like to ask a question. Are we able to, everything you're saying, because I heard you say facts several times.
There's a snake in my boot. I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix it. What'd you say?
Yeah. Before we move on, I just want to just make sure, just so we don't waste time. You say a lot things like facts all the time. Now, whenever you say facts and I ask you to substantiate that, will you be able to do that?
Yes.
Okay, great. So you'll put a screenshot where you got that and it'll be from like a credible source, correct?
I'm not putting a screenshot, but I can tell you where I got it from. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Awesome. Last thing, what do you qualify as a source?
What do you mean?
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that.
Yeah. What I was going to ask is, what do you qualify as a source?
I mean, books, inscriptions, physical evidence, things that are contemporary to the times. You know, there are some credible historians who I find a liking to. Yeah, but so a lot of
real quick, I love that you said books, right? That's what I love. That's what I love when atheists. Okay, great.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that.
So
brother,
now,
listen. All of this is this is
afraid,
like,
brother. We're just talking.
There's a snake in my boot,
brother. Don't be afraid, brother. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's an undeniable fact that we wouldn't be Christian without colonialism and the transatlantic slave trade. That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that. I swear I can fix that, ma'am. Yeah, black people got Christianity. Look, listen.
Okay.
Well, this is a very simple topic, brother. It's a very simple topic. What we doing?
Oh, I know it is. But we'll discuss it. We're having a discussion. If it's a lot, brother, you can drop me. It's okay.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
I think it is.
What am I supposed to do with that? Yeah.
I kind of think it is.
Have you heard of the Doom to Verses?
Nope.
Doom to Verses comes out in 1452. It's a paper bull where they're basically no, it's a paper bull from the church. It's a religious document.
Church?
Yeah.
Okay, who wrote it?
Pope Nicholas V.
Pope Nicholas V. Is that a white man?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
The mother church. Yeah. This is their legal justification to enslave black people for not being Christian, if you look it up.
Awesome, great. So you can use the Pope Nicholas's writings as a source, correct?
Yes, the paper bull comes from the church, brother.
Okay, great. Am I allowed to use the book that the Pope is using to manipulate to whatever he wants to use as a source, like the Bible?
The Bible? The Bible condones. The Bible condones and endorses slavery. So I'm not here to argue their interpretation.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Condones and endorses.
And endorses, yes. There's multiple verses. There's multiple verses in the Bible that their interpretation of them, they use them to justify what they did. Yes.
Okay, so
this is not hard to understand, brother.
But I don't know if I'm just conversing with you, man. That's all. I'm
saying you're acting like I'm saying something groundbreaking or profound that you've never heard. You don't know this?
I'm acting like?
Did you know that the Bible has verses in it that can be used to justify slavery? Did you know that?
The Bible has verses that anyone, anywhere can use however they like, and they often use it incorrectly more often than not. Yes.
I can't remember the verse, but there's a verse in the Bible that says all scripture.
I'll give it to you.
All scripture is
God breathed. It's God breathed.
God breathed and useful for teaching and reproof.
Well, uplifting, like, yeah, correct, same thing, and depending on interpretation, correct.
And we know that the Pauline epistles allows Gentiles to be Israelites spiritually. Thus, if the white man who's a Gentile goes into the text and uses his interpretation of those texts to justify his slave trade, who's going to tell him he did it wrong? Who's going to tell him he used it wrong? You, the nigga that's a descendant of the conquered?
Okay. I hear everything you're saying. So respectfully, right? The Bible says lots of things, right? There are things that
contradict each other, right?
Okay. There are things that it says, like, for example, things that already exist, right? Like, for example, the Bible condones slavery. Literally, the book of Exodus is about what? And what did God do to, like, the main slave master that was in Egypt? What did that, how did that whole thing come about? So what I'm trying to say is, like, I get what you're trying to say. If you want to use whatever line you want to use to say, oh, the Bible condones slavery, great. Then what does Exodus, like, what is that whole book about, right?
Yeah,
when it
Exodus
says,
Exodus talks about,
there's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, man. I can fix that. The Exodus story is about the Israelites being led out of captivity, and what happened in the very next book. What did God give them instructions as soon as he freed them? What did God give them instructions to do?
You're talking about when they had to go over and take over the place that had a bunch of evildoers killing their children and everything else? You talking about that?
I just read the verse where they literally, the Bible tells them to offer these people slavery. It tells them to offer these people slavery, and if they reject it, unalive all the men and take all the children and women as spoils.
Yeah. Right.
So
you're talking about
if you're going to bring up the Exodus, I'm going to ask you, what did the Bible tell them to do after the Exodus?
I'm answering you, sir. You're referring to a group of people who were burning their children, eating their children, killing their children, living lawless and everything else. That's what you're referring to. So there's murder and then there's killing. I don't know if I'm pretty sure you know the difference of that, right? So there's that.
What did the Bible instruct the Israelites to do right after they were led out of captivity? What did it tell them to do?
You just said it. To go to that town, get rid of everybody, take them as slaves if you need to, and so on and so forth, correct?
Because Deuteronomy and Leviticus, they come after the Exodus, right?
Brother, was I incorrect with what I just said?
Does Deuteronomy and Exodus come after? I mean, does Deuteronomy and Leviticus come after the Exodus? Yes or no?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so right after the story of them being free, they went and enslaved and conquered and colonized other people groups.
Sorry, did I not just say that? I'm not denying.
So why are you bringing up the Exodus when Deuteronomy and Leviticus follows right behind it? It refutes itself.
Okay, I got you. I just want to make sure we're having the same conversation. You did hear when I said the instructions to take over that area. I forgot the name. I don't know if it's Amalekites. I forgot which one it was. Forgive me because it's a lot to remember in the Bible, right? That area was the place they told to go and take over and fight back and unalive and all this other stuff and everything. You did hear me mention, I didn't deny it, but you did hear me mention what was going on there, correct? Or you're just going to leave that alone? I'm just asking. I mean, okay, I got you. I could find it for you if you want me to give you. Oh goodness, sir.
The Bible is an instruction manual.
Oh, it is. Okay.
The Bible is but I'm gonna say this: the Torah is an instruction manual for the Israelites. That they were led out of captivity in the Exodus. And then they begin to enslave and conquer motherfuckers in Leviticus and Deuteronomy. Why would you bring up the Exodus as if the Bible doesn't refute itself when it talks about giving them instructions to enslave and conquer people, telling them the laws and shit that they can do, who they can beat, who they can own as slaves, who to offer slavery to, who can be set free, who can't be set free? Why are we doing this? Let's talk about the black people.
Right.
Black people should not be Christian, sir. Black people should not be Christian when you get done. When you get done, let me ask you a question. Do you think people should practice the religion? No, you don't have to respond to that because that's not to respond to.
See, brother, I'm just having a conversation, brother.
We having a conversation. We can, but that's not nothing to respond to. Do you think people should practice the religion used to justify the colonization and enslavement of their people? Yes or no?
Used to justify? Absolutely, they should use it. Now,
no, that's not what I asked you. You're not even listening.
Guns are used to murder.
I said,
do I think people should?
You didn't even hear the question. You're not answering the question,
sir.
brother. You didn't answer the.
I answered it brilliantly.
You're not even. Hey, I'm just gonna drop you and move on. You ain't even answering the question, brother.
Ask again.
I asked you, do you listen? I asked you, do you think people should practice the religion used to justify colonization and enslavement of their people? And you said yes, yes. Did you hear the question though?
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to repeat the question just to make sure you know I heard the question, and I'm going to respond. Okay, so you asked, if I'm going to paraphrase it using my words, right? Reflective listening, right? So you asked if people, Black people specifically, should follow a religion where others used the religion in order to enslave and control and do harm to other people. Correct? Did I misword it?
It's a yes or no question. Go ahead.
Brother, I'm asking if I misworded it or not. I just want to make sure I got it right because you said I wasn't listening.
Do you think people should practice the religion used to justify colonization and enslavement of their people? Yes or no?
Yes. Can I elaborate or no?
Go ahead.
Thank you. So you just asked if people should practice a religion that other people used. ... Here's my comparison. Should other people use their American right to arm themselves in order to protect themselves with the same weapons that other people use to ... Did you see the comparison?
Hey man, look. It's a lot of coonery and bootlicking out here, man. I pray for you. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Niggas are pitiful, man. How old are you?
I'm 41.
Are you black?
Yes, I'm black.
Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelite.
Spiritual.
You believe in God?
I believe in something put us here. I wouldn't call him God.
Okay, black people shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite.
I agree.
Good. Good.
I think that
what that mean?
Well, I studied up underneath Malachi Z. York. I don't know if you're familiar.
Mm-hmm. Who? I don't know what that is.
Malachi Z. York. He created the Nuwapians of this teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I think religion was created to keep everybody separated.
Yeah.
What's up, big bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm
what
online
you?
on TikTok.
So you when you say you spiritual, what is that? What is it? What does that do? What do you do with that?
Well, I put faith and belief in myself. Like I believe before I believe, I like to know what I'm putting my belief in.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't believe just to believe. I think that word is people get that word misconstrued. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like people believe they want to believe before they rather know. It's like why won't you know something? Why don't you know it first and then put the belief in it? Like I hear a lot of people. It's like a lot of people don't even know what they believe in.
Yeah. I don't really. I'm not spiritual. I don't do religion and all that stuff. I leave that to y'all. I don't need that shit. I
I
mean, you
don't need it
need.
neither.
I don't need all
I
that.
don't do religion.
I'm just
I'm a
me.
barber too. I'm at the shop right now, and if you ask a lot of
That's
my
what's up.
clients,
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
yeah,
I
they already know where I'm coming from. No belief in no religion. Like I said, I believe that the religion was created to keep us separated, especially for Black people. Like I'm basically I agree with you. I follow you. I love your just to give you your flowers too. I love the work that you're doing right now.
yeah.
So
I'm
I'm really
trying.
on here just to agree with you, brother, and to tell you just to give you your grace and tell you thank you for because you know just listening to you're helping me know that I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Uh, just wanted to come on here and just I wanted to say that
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I follow you,
I'm
brother.
trying to. I'm
Go ahead,
trying.
my
I'm
bad.
trying, man. No, I'm just saying, man. I'm I'm trying to do what I can in this world. These niggas, they want to be Indians and Israelites,
Mm-hmm.
Coonanites, cooned out for Christ.
Bruh said Kundana.
As a nigga, do you think we should practice religion of the motherfucker that conquered and colonized our people? They say yes. Like, bro, it's bad out here. I'm just
They
trying to.
lost. It's they lost, bro. And it's the lost souls, and they just gotta find themselves. And a lot of people, because my clients there ask me, so what do you believe in? And I said, I believe in myself. I
Yeah,
know that I'm
that's right.
real. I can hear me. I can see me. I can touch me. I know I'm real. I put faith in myself. And they
That's
ask me,
right.
so why don't you put faith in a higher power? And I'm like, because the higher power that they taught us, it's not real. It's not the truth. So I put it in myself, and that's what I teach my son. You know what I mean? And and I have a problem. Me and my mom, we bump heads because my mother is a Jehovah's Witness,
Mm,
and it's rough on that end. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I already know.
And my mother is married to a white man,
Damn.
so and we have our little discussions. It gets deep, and this is what I was telling him too, because he one time when we were talking, he kind of he got out of line, and it's like he in debating, this is my thing in the debate. Like when you're
Mm-hmm.
debating and you lose character, like when you come out of character, it's like we're in a godly state of this is a let me take the God word out, but this is a higher power conversation. And if God is good, then why are you turning evil whenever we're having trying to have a good conversation? Like
That's a good.
understanding. It's
Mm-hmm.
like we're trying
Yeah.
to learn right now. So when he cussed, it's like I was done talking to him because it's like you're upset, and it's like this is not for you to get upset. We're learning. We're trying to figure this out. So whenever he lost, it's like you lost, and I don't talk to ignorant people, bro. Especially when you're cussing and you're getting out of line. It's like that just goes to show you like who you really are. Because this is how I look at it. They say God is good, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if you're doing good, then you must be on that other side of a higher power.
You know what I'm saying? When you're doing bad, they say the devil was the one that did all the bad and this and that. So you know what I'm saying? When you do bad things, obviously you must be the devil. That's how I look at people. If you want to know who a person really is, look at the stuff that they put into the universe.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I try to I don't know, man. Look, I really hated all this history shit growing up, but man, history is what we need. We need to know the dates, the time periods, the names, the events, the phrases and shit. We need to know about these things because listen, reading that Bible ain't shit. That ain't nothing. That ain't helping nobody. You got to know, yeah. That don't do nothing. That's not even a history book. If you read that Bible, you basing history off that Bible, you wrong. That's wrong. But I hated history growing up. But then, after a while, I just got into it, and it just stuck with me. So,
history is his side of the story, and they're only telling their side. They don't tell us like they're not like how you're going into depth with it. They're not telling what, and a lot of people don't do research. People just go off of what other people, what they're hearing other people say. It's like you got to do your own research to have that connection yourself.
That's why I try to tell them, man. Look, if I give you a word or a name, look it up. And when I try to find the words and stuff and the years to look up, so you can see, you know what I'm saying. So you can see for yourself what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
And Google and these other things, these are search engines, but they can lead you to like books and stuff you can read, or like credible websites and stuff that have the list of these things on there, or like people do put like everybody on the internet not lying. There are people who like they have websites up where they're putting out factual stuff. There's books being written that line up with reality and shit like that. You just gotta dig and find them and try to see if they hold up to scrutiny. Hold them up to scrutiny. But I will say this though, the white people, where they fucked up at is when they kept record of everything. That's where they fucked up at. Mm-hmm. They wanted to keep track and record of everything they was doing, and them dumbasses didn't burn everything. And so the things that they left have been exposed. You just got to learn it and find it. And
so true.
It's hard. I be like, bro, I have to stay up fucking reading and researching shit all night just to be able to know a little bit. I don't even know a lot of shit for real. I know a little bit, and it took me a long time to learn this little shit I do know.
Right. Same here. I feel you on that. And then look, we work so much. They got so much distractions out here to where we can't learn ourselves. It's like we got to go to work. We got to take care of our kids. We got to make this money. So it's like all this stuff that they designed. I feel like it was designed to keep us from finding who we really are. You know what I mean? And they just put out this little narrative of this God that they gave us. And you know what I'm saying? And just want us to believe. And it works because people believe before they even know. I'm like this is what I told my mother. I said before I put any belief in anything, I want to know it. I'm not just gonna believe just to believe. And see, this is what's wrong with a lot of people too, because we get this stuff from our ancestors. This stuff was passed down to us. You know what I mean? And that's where the belief starts at. It comes from the family because I remember going to church and knocking on people's doors, being a Jehovah's Witness, and boy, that shit there, I did not like doing that shit at all. I just did not like doing it.
So like I'm thinking like real big, boom, a big giant ass.
What I'm about to say, but is your name Willie?
Papers in there?
My real name is William Moss, but my barbershop name is Willie Click.
Square.
Okay, Willie. I'm gonna drop you down and get to the rest of these heathens. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna be listening too, brother. I'm still here.
All right, fam.
All right, keep doing.
Shit, my bad. Nani, do you know you up here? Nani Music, do you know you up here? Going once.
I know I was up here.
Oh, I'm sorry. How you doing?
Hi, how you doing?
You
I
believe
don't
in
know how I
God?
got up here.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. You in the lines then now. You into the thick of it.
No, you
You believe in
good.
God?
Um, yeah, I believe in the Most High. Yeah, yeah.
Are you a Christian or Israelite?
I'm none of that.
Oh, the Most High is El, though.
I
Well, that's
mean,
what they used to call it. The Most High
yeah, I
God, El.
mean, I believe in a higher power, as you can say.
Yeah. Type shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Does it
but
have a name or no? It don't got no name.
no, I don't got no name for me. I mean, I'm still trying to figure all that out myself.
Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to figure all of it out too, because everybody got beliefs and you got to figure out what the fuck they talking about.
No, that's a fact.
But do you agree with what's behind my head though? Or you?
Why should Black people be Christians? Yeah, I've been listening and I'm here for it. Like I don't think we should worship I don't think we should follow a religion that is yeah, pushed by our colonizers or given by our colonizers.
Facts.
So yeah.
Well, I appreciate you then. I'm gonna get to the rest of these heathens.
Right. Yeah. I don't even know how I ended up here, but thank you though for having me. Appreciate it.
That's the road, oh my. So if you in the chat if you in the request on purpose, put a 1. Everybody tap the screen. How old are you?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm 25.
You Israelite?
Nah, I'm a Muslim.
Ugh. Are you black?
Yes, sir.
You know how we got Islam, don't you?
So that's actually one reason why I would like to talk to you, man. Not on some disrespectful shit or anything like that. Like, just to put it this way, I didn't grow up in a religious household or anything, but as I started, growing up in life, I started asking questions like, how did we get here and things in that nature. And Christianity never really made sense to me. But then I have Muslim friends and I started asking them what Islam was. And then eventually I became Muslim myself. So do you want to give me a little background on how we got Islam?
Yeah, it's written in Arabic.
Yes, sir.
With an Arab prophet, an Arab God, Arab culture. It comes out of the Arabic world. You know that, don't you?
So the God
It's
that
theirs.
we talk about, it's the Abrahamic God. That God is, so it's the same God as the Christian God, it's the Muslim God, the Jewish God. It's supposed to be all the same God. So
Yahweh from the Levant. Right. We know about him.
Okay.
He's popular. He's popular out here in these streets. But yeah,
So,
Islam is Arab.
I mean,
We're
yeah,
black.
It was written in its in Arabic. It was the original language. That's one thing I can respect about it, is because it's the original language. It hasn't been corrupted.
You didn't hear what I said. I said it's written by Arabs for Arabs in their language, deifying their culture, worshiping their God. Allah or Allah was a God, but the God has always been in the Arabic world. All of that is Arabic. That's not us.
So
we got Islam. We got Islam through conquest. When those Arab armies, or what we're calling Islam, when those Arab armies pulled up to North Africa, they wasn't there on no peaceful shit, brother. That was conquest. There's a book I read. It's titled The Great Arab Conquest, and it talks about the 50 years of war between the Byzantine Empire and the Arabs, the Arab Muslims. And North Africa was just caught in the crossfire. And during times of war, it's convert or die. I got a friend of mine. He usually read the hadith and stuff to y'all, the sayings and the teachings of the prophet, where it talks about Arab supremacy and how they view black people and shit like that. We shouldn't be practicing this bullshit, brother. They would castrate the men and take the women as their sex slave. That's why when you look over there today, people think that the original North Africans are Arabs, because ain't no influx of Africans being procreated because they done chopped niggas' manhood off. You look up the Zanj Rebellion in the 9th century, if I'm not mistaken. The Zanj Rebellion is one of the largest slave rebellions in human history. Happened under the Islamic law, ZANJ. So we have thousands of Africans that had to rebel against their Muslim enslaver because they were treated so harshly on those salt marsh plantations. They treated us cruel, brother. Trafficked us across the Sahara. Their slave trade began before and lasted longer than the Christian slave trade. They were doing this long before the Christians pulled up. And see, the Arabs, they use what's known as the doctrine of takfir, Takfir. Takfir is declaring someone non-Muslim. They use the doctrine of takfir to justify who wasn't a real Muslim because we weren't Arabs. They talk about Islam spreading through trade. I was having this conversation the other day, and I'm like, okay, they say Islam is spreading through trade, and yet the Muslims took over that trade infrastructure from the Byzantine Empire, and they moved through the Sahel, and they started taking over all of this. But it's like Islam only spread through trade because you had to. It was more beneficial to convert to Islam to do business, because the Muslims was taxing the shit out the Christians. They call it a jizya tax or something. They tax the shit out their ass. And so it was either they would just tax you or cut your ass off completely. So these African kingdoms and cities and nations and clans would convert to Islam to do business. Not no spiritual miracle bullshit. They trying to do business with the Arab man. But the Arab man has always seen the black man as less than him, because you got to convert to his religion and his culture to even play ball. We have over there in those. I got a friend of mine named Pisces. She comes up here from time to time. She's over there. Or she's I think she is over. Yeah, she's from over there. She talks about how the mixed African/Arabs are arguing and fighting with the full-blooded Africans over who's closer in proximity to the Arab Muslim or the Arab people, because over there in a Muslim country or a Muslim controlled area, Arabic or being Arab is supreme. Like over here, how we in white supremacy over here, it's the same thing over there with them and the Arabs. The Arab Muslim or the Christian European comes second only to the Arab Muslim when it comes to the oppression and exploitation of black people. I don't think black people should practice Islam, because that is also the religion of the colonizer and the enslaver.
So my question would be at this point, like, once again, my own anecdotal experience of just like this life growing up and just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Being a Black African American, through, the descendants of like slavery and everything, our history has just been like scattered, and I be trying to figure it out. Like, where did my people come from? What did we practice? What did we do? Like, what should we do? And then if I come to you as a black man, you're a Black American. Yeah. Like, what advice would you say? Okay, look into that then. If I was you, I would look into this.
Well, I'm an atheist.
You're an atheist. Damn.
I don't have no God for you, because God is white man. I don't got no God to replace this with. All I could tell you is you got to stand on business, because these are slave religions for black people. You're asking me to replace. You said, because we got these religions through slavery, the trans-Saharan slave trade. Lit, like, bro, they were like the Arab man. They would pull up on horseback and catch niggas lacking by themselves with a sword. They just, they wouldn't attack whole villages. The white man didn't attack whole kingdoms and villages either. They just catch you lacking. We talking about these niggas going and just kidnapping niggas. You can't practice their religion, gang. You asking me, what do I replace the religion of kidnappers with? I don't know. These niggas marrying 6-year-olds and consummating the marriage at 9, brother. What
about Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings.
There's no police be upon that nigga. There's nothing to replace that with, brother. That's a PDF file, brother. You know that, don't you?
I get what you're saying.
Is he a PDF file in your eyes?
Are you talking about Prophet Muhammad?
The nigga that married a 6-year-old, is he a PDF file in your eyes?
See, everyone has a different thing with that.
That's a yes or no. That's a yes or no. Don't do that. Hey, Twan, if you watching, this was you 2 weeks ago, Twan. Is he a PDF file in your eyes or not? Yes or no?
Backing me into a corner with that question, man. Like I can't.
This is your fight your way out. What you gonna do? Barbecue a meal, dude?
So here's the thing, man. Like,
no, sir. They gonna. Hey, Twan, you see him?
You hitting me with a yes or no?
You see him, Twan? This is Twan.
That is
Twan in the chat.
Question.
My brother Twan. This is it. This is what these niggas do, brother. It's a yes or no question. Is that nigga a PDF file in your eyes or not?
Here's my thing. I wanna kind of go back on something you said earlier about the whole like atheist thing.
No. Is he a PDF file in your eyes or not? That is your question, and you can't move until we answer it. Concede and drop or answer it. Yes or no? Take all the time you need, brother. Yeah, you in it now. You stuck. If it's up, then man. Did y'all drop?
Oh, somebody.
What's up, Twan? Somebody let you up?
Yeah, somebody requested me to come up.
Yeah, you see that? That was you 2 weeks ago, brother. I ain't gonna hold you. The same.
Stall me out, Devo. Stall me out.
Yeah.
That
was you.
You know, it's crazy.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, man. I can fix that. I can fix it.
But you know, it's crazy because I was reading Hadith last night about just reading Hadiths last night, man, and I was trying to figure out try to understand more about the circumstances regarding the whole, marriage and stuff like that. And man, did you know? And I'm trying to actually look for the sunnah, like.
Mm-hmm.
5125, I believe was it. Let me read this to you, bro. And I read this, I was just like, yo, like that's what I said, the hadiths, if you get into the hadiths, bro, it's like some crazy stuff. So it says, chapter, it is permissible to look at a woman before marrying. Narrated Aisha, Allah's messenger said to me, you were shown to me in a dream. An angel brought you to me, wrapped in a piece of silken cloth, and said to me, this is your wife. I removed the cloth from your face, and there you were. I said to myself, it is from Allah, then it will surely be. Bro, this so are you my first question was, so are you saying God, quote unquote, showed you this child on a piece of cloth, silk cloth, and said, this is your wife? Well, I'm like, when I read it, it kind of blew my mind because I'm like,
yeah, that's.
So you're saying you had it's like multiple. It says multiple. Like it was like for 3 days. I mean, because normally hadiths is normally different narrations, so they give you different points of views. And another one was saying for 3 nights in a row, I had a dream that Allah basically said that you were my wife. So it's like you're basically saying that God told you that this child, because this is a 6-year-old at the time, this isn't a grown woman, this isn't an adult, this is not, no, this is a child at the time. So you're saying God showed you a vision of this child being your wife. And people don't realize that being problematic, that's kind of, not even kind of, that is problematic. And that's something that, like, man, that's just something you got to look at. Like, you just got to read for yourself and really take into comprehend. And the reason he ran is because, like, it's like, because in that moment, because I answered the question. In that moment, I did hesitate too, because it's kind of like, it's like he got me, because there's nothing you can't say. There's nothing you can't say. And then it's even worse because if this you know, poor young man, if he has children, I hope he don't have kids. If he got kids, if he got sisters, nieces, like, you have to think about that stuff. Just ask yourself, like, because he's 25, so you can ask him this straightforward question: Would you, if you do have, you know, these nieces, would you allow your niece or someone to marry his best friend? Because I'm assuming his best friend is the same age as him, you know, just give or take. Would you allow that? That's a simple question. Because regardless of how we try to formulate it or try to look at it, and trust me, I've tried to look at this 1,000 different ways when I try to appease my confirmation bias on, like, you know, trying to make sense of it and trying to cope with it. Yeah, it ain't no cope with it. It's not. And when you take out all unbiases, you take out everything like that. No, because what most people will say is that, oh, he is a prophet of God, so that kind of gives him. That's what I was told. It gives him. he get extra cool
authority to do whatever the fuck he want.
Yeah, he get extra cool points, because if you look at the way that Muhammad conducted himself and the laws that were set by the Quran, he circumvented them. He did. The Quran tells you only can have 4 wives. I think he had 9 at a time.
Well, I just wanted you, you know, I was just picking on you. I just wanted you to see that's how you sounded 2 weeks ago. That nigga, but you know, you stood on it. You ain't leave and run like he did. You said no, that shit. You know, you don't fuck with that shit. So
it is, and I will say it. In that moment, it is easier to run to stand there. And
son, he going I got him clip. He gonna clip him.
It's just like some things you really got to sit and read for yourself and think, like, is this something that you agree with? Because I don't think he's read that hadith. I don't think he's read that. Of course, like, I don't think anyone has told him these things. Like, told him. Of course, I'm sure someone has told him, but I don't think he's actually sat down and be like, okay, let me dive into this religion and let me peel back the layers and let me really understand, like, what really am I worshiping? Who am I worshiping? And things like that, because I mean, it's crazy. But I'm gonna drop down. I'm just listening. I gotta get back. I gotta get to work. I
just wanted to pick on you for a minute. All right,
just call me out deep.
That nigga crazy, boy. And when I'm standing in the way, it's hard to walk around. What Jesus said, I walk about. Yo, got a pack. I'm at the church when I smoke them out. How old are you?
Oh, hi. I'm 33.
You 33?
Yes, I am.
Are you black?
Hold on. My thing on Bluetooth. Sorry. Let me disconnect it. Okay, go ahead.
Are you black?
I am a Black American, yes.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or a Black Hebrew Israelite?
Not anymore. I used to be Christian. I was born in the church, but
you follow Jesus?
No. But I understand that Jesus is a deity, but I don't follow that deity now. It's not a part of my bloodline.
Do you believe in God at all?
I believe, well, I know there's multiple gods and there's a creator.
There's a lot of creator gods too. Which one you believe in?
No. What you're referring to as the creator gods, they all believed in one creator. They just gave it a name, but the name that they gave it wasn't a title, it was a description. If you look up, if you look up the word, if you look up the creator's name and look up the meaning of the word, it's a description. It's not kind of like how they say
who is the creator? What's his name? So I can look it up. What's his name?
No, I'm saying when it comes down to different lineages, they gave it a name, but it was a descriptive name. It wasn't a title or a gender.
No, I'm saying because there are different creator gods that created things differently. They're not the same God. It's not the same thing. Like,
oh, you're talking about, okay, I see what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
Okay, because my thing is that when it comes down to people believing currently in like religion or whatever, they don't look at how ancient people viewed their spiritual belief system. Especially I'm not really talking about the Greeks or Romans more so. I'm more so talking about the melanated lineages, the ancient lineages. They have always believed in a primordial being.
I'm saying everybody's primordial being is different. It's mutually exclusive. It's not it's not the same thing with a different name. It's
but what I'm saying But what I'm saying is that when you look up the names of these primordial beings, they're a description. It's not a title. That's all I'm saying. Versus the gods and the goddesses, those have titles.
Ma'am, I'm lost.
Okay, it's okay. I just wanted to come to answer the prompt. Why should Black people be Christians, Muslims? So my thing is that they are supposed to be based off of the system, not in reality, but based off of slavery. They are supposed to be, because it is proper protocol in regards to enslaving people, to strip them from their lineage and to take on the lineage of the people that are enslaving them. So
okay, ma'am.
However, due to the fact that Black Americans as a collective, we don't really understand the lineage or how lineages are cultivated, that we take on the identity. And we even, I honestly believe, due to the fact that we do have a culture, our spirits knew, or something within us knew, that we weren't supposed to take on these people's lineage. So we tried to cultivate our own lineage through their lineage. And that's why we have like soul food today. And that's why we have hoodoo. And that's why we have the different things.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix it, ma'am. So
there's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that. Ma'am.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that. Young lady. Oh man.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am.
My only thing is that I think us as Black Americans need to create our own lineage, just like other ethnic groups of people create their own lineage.
That's not the conversation, ma'am.
Well, okay. Why should Black people be Christian? I explain that based off of what is.
We shouldn't be, ma'am. I'm saying we shouldn't be. Do you agree with me that we should not be?
Like I said, in reality, no, we should not. However, like I said, the reason why I say we shouldn't is because we're supposed to create our own lineage. You're supposed to create your own language. You're supposed
There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my. There's a snake. There's a snake in my boot,
ma'am. I can fix it, ma'am. I can fix it, ma'am.
There's a snake in my. There's a snake. There's a snake. There's a There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix it, ma'am. I'm telling you, ma'am. I just, I'd fix it right for you, ma'am. I can put something in there and fix it, ma'am. I said, ma'am. So we should not be Christian, Muslim, and Hebrew Israelite because of colonialism and the transatlantic slave trade and the violence that has been committed against us in the name.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix it, ma'am. I can fix it, ma'am. We shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, and Hebrew Israelite for those reasons. And so I don't know nothing about this. When you talk about creating our own lineage and all, man, you've done that, ma'am.
No, we didn't. We never created our own. We always took aspects of other lineages and tried to remix it and create something.
There's a snake in my boot.
I'm sorry, man. I can fix that.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
No, you're
it
fine.
Ain't me.
No, it's fine. My thing is that we need to actually create things for ourselves and by ourselves without the influences of other groups of people.
Right.
That's my thing.
And we've done that, man.
No, we haven't. We're still speaking because when it comes down to a lineage, it's an ethnic group of people who are connected to a specific landmass, who create their own language, their own culture, and their own spiritual beliefs.
There's a snake in my boot, ma'am.
I can fix that.
We haven't done that.
Ma'am, yes, we have, man. Everybody's literally copying us. They're copying this culture that we've created.
We're speaking English.
That is true. We are speaking English, but we still have created we're
taking on the belief systems of other groups of people, sir.
Yeah, that is true too. That's why I'm trying to wake us up from that, though.
And then also when it comes down to the food, it was based off of our dishes that we coined. It's based off of what was given to us.
Yeah, you familiar with AAVE? We created that. That's like people. Like I just want you to understand that we have like thank you, Jimmy. I was about to say something to that extent. We've always had our own. We do this. We've always been doing this, man. They've been copying us since the African origins of civilization. I understand we've been, subjugated and colonized in this country, but even the people that conquered this land is still copying us.
But we have to keep in mind, Black Americans are a new ethnic group of people, and we did not create our own lineage.
Yes, we did.
No,
we what, ma'am?
My thing is like,
where do you live at, ma'am?
I live in California.
So you don't know about no Whataburger, do you?
So you're saying that Black Americans are not a new ethnic group of people?
You ever had Whataburger, ma'am?
No, I have one out here, but I'm good. I'll go ahead and drop down. Thank you.
Okay. Jesus. Blessed be. Y'all. I don't know. I ain't even asked. I think she said she was 33. She was 33. Tap the screen to 200K.
Yo, how you doing, man? Good morning, bro. Man, nobody told you.
How old are you, man?
I know it's at 21 plus, but I'm 19 though. I think we have a great conversation. For real.
Well, okay, that's fine. I'll let you live because you seem respectful, young man. I'm 50. I was gonna let him rock out, Nicole, but it's cool though. I don't want to just leave y'all hanging like that. Yeah, man. I'll talk to Lil Tez. He all right. He was respectful. If he weren't respectful, I would never did it, Nicole. It's all right. Yeah, Lil Tez, you say you 19?
Yeah, I'm 19.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix it, man. I'm telling you. I can fix it. Listen, bruv, I know, bruv. I fucking know, bruv. I was just being polite, eh? I was just being a fucking polite man, bruv. You know? Fucking bull what? I was going to get a bull or water when you kicked him. And he's fucking back, bruv. I'm with you, bruv. Fucking hell. Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite, young man?
I'm a Christian.
Do you know how black people got Christianity?
Yeah, I do. I know both ways that they got it. Yeah.
You know we got it through slavery, brother.
That was one way. Yeah.
What was the other way?
The other way was when Paul baptized the Ethiopian, and the Ethiopian took the faith to Ethiopia.
In the book of Acts.
Yeah, in the book of Acts. Yeah. So it was two ways. The colonizers, they, you know what I'm saying, they did what they did to us in America with Christianity, and then we got Ethiopian Christianity, or it's the same Christianity, but you know, it's just uncolonized. It is watching black people be Christian, you know, and that
the book of Acts is not a historical account. You know that, right? That person wasn't a real person because God, man. So you got to understand how the people during that time, the word, you know, the word Ethiopia or Ethiopian, it's a Greek word, and it means the burnt face or black face. So
you mean what?
Burnt face or black face, one of them. You got to ask Be Easy. I don't fucking know. I got it from him.
That's just another way of saying black.
Yeah, but I'm saying this guy could not have taken Christianity to Ethiopia in the when was this written first? When the book of Acts, they claim it is written in the 1st century or whatever. It couldn't have been taken to Christianity. Could not have been taken to Ethiopia at that time because Ethiopia. Who in Ethiopia was practicing Christianity prior to King Ezra in the 4th century? You know, yeah, Ethiopia didn't get Christianity. I'm gonna find this website. I have found it. I'm gonna go find it again.
I'm just saying that, you know, I know like a lot of people be saying that, you know what I'm saying, that Christianity, you know what I'm saying, originates from slavery, this, that, and that. So my point is that, you know what I'm saying, Ethiopia is the only place, you know, in Africa. I like to say Africa because, you know what I'm saying, it's the motherland, you know what I'm saying? It's the motherland. I like to say that. And so I just say Ethiopia because that
I found it.
The only place where Christianity is, where it's not colonized, you know.
Is this it? Let me see. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so the website is called smarthistory.org/axamite-coins/. And on this website, it has the coins and stuff that they minted, and it talks about their conversion to Christianity. Yeah. It says these coins bearing the name of King Anubis were mainly struck in gold and silver. Yeah, listen to this. It says initially the symbols of the crescent and the disc, which is what I be talking about when I say their coins was bearing the sun disc at first. Initially, the symbols of the crescent and the disc, which were common to the religions in South Arabia, to which Axum adhered, were used on early Axumite coins. But after the conversion of King Ezra around 340s to 356 CE, the king made a powerful statement by replacing the existing symbols with a cross, which clearly denoted the importance that Christianity now had in the kingdom. See, because if you follow the coin, this is smarthistory.org/Axumite. The coins that they minted in Ethiopia, they had the crescent and the sun disc on it all the way up until the 340s when the king at that time converted to Christianity, and then he put the cross on the coins. But prior to that, there wouldn't have been any Christianity in Ethiopia. And so how could an Ethiopian eunuch in the book of Acts take Christianity to Ethiopia in the 1st or the 2nd century when they weren't practicing this faith until the 340s or 350s? This says And it has the pictures of the cross on the coins with the Ethiopian king on it. He got the cross on his head. These coins is crazy. But
All right, I'm back. Hold on, wait. It says that you're mixing up two different concepts. It said that you're mixing up evangelism of the coin and 3/4 and 4/5, and it says that you're mixing that up with the Ethiopian Christianity. It says that you're mixing those two. It says it's two different periods in time. It says that.
No, because I'm saying the Book of Acts is talking about a Ethiopian eunuch that would have took it to these people. They were not practicing because see, the Aksumite kingdom did not speak, read, or write in Greek. If there would have been a, because even though there wasn't a New Testament at that time, but if there would have been a New Testament for them to reference back to, it would have been written in the language that they didn't speak at that time. You see, Ethiopians, they didn't get well, I know you still listen even though you're on Tico, but the Ethiopians, I'm trying not to.
Wait, I found it.
I'm trying not to throw too much out there at one time, so you make sure you can lock in with me.
Yeah.
What you say about the Ethiopian eunuch though? I'm gonna let you go ahead.
It said that the reason that, you know what I'm saying, that the Ethiopian eunuch even brought it to Africa was because that he spoke in, like he conversated with them in ancient Greek, that he knew ancient Greek as a eunuch. He knew ancient Greek and Ethiopian. That's how he communicated and translated to them.
Right, but I'm saying the people in Axum, like we're talking about people, because you can't practice the religion if there is no New Testament, if you don't speak and read and write in Greek. The how can I say this? The layman, like the kingdom, the people of the kingdom, they did not read, write, or speak in Greek. Now, the higher ups, right, like the king who's doing business with Rome, I'm sure he would have knew how to, speak Greek, read Greek, but the masses did not. And that leads us to the point that I was trying to bring up about Ethiopia's conversion to Christianity. It begins with the king, and then but it begins with the king first, and his courts. They converted to Christianity because they wanted to align themselves with Rome, right? And so,
Can you say it again?
King Ezana,
the king of Ethiopia.
The king of Ethiopia. He converted to Christianity to align himself with Rome. Yes. Let me see if I can pull this up. I gotta go down. So, I have it here. Ethiopia. Fuck. I think I might have it right here. Hold up. Shit, I don't. I think I might have it here though. Let me see. Ethiopia. Okay. Yeah. So let me talk about Ethiopia for a minute. So yeah. So Ethiopia, their conversion to Christianity, it's what we call the top down model. Basically what these historians and scholars are saying is that Ethiopia's conversion was it was from the king and his courts, and then he converted or he imposed it on his kingdom. But it was not like some spiritual miracle shit. He wanted to align himself with Constantine because Rome, because at that time, they had already came out with ecclesiastical histories written by Eusebius. They already had the Council of Nicaea in 325, and so Rome under Constantine was Christian. So if you want to do business with the Roman Empire, it just made sense to convert to Christianity to gain favor, to gain status with them, and that's what the King Ezra did. It was a state. It's like Christianity in America. It's state back. Like this is not some grassroots indigenous religion. This is state back imperial religion. And so
Hey, say that again. You said state back imperial religion. You just like
state,
break that down.
like it's like the religion of the state, like the religion of the government, like how Rome used it. It's like a government thing in Ethiopia at first. To figure out when the rest of Ethiopia started really converting to Christianity, you have to go and look up what's called the 9 saints of Ethiopia.
The 9 saints of Ethiopia.
9 saints, because these are the people who, because you know about the Ethiopian Bible, right?
Right. With the
9 saints. Yeah, the 9 saints of Ethiopia. Those are the ones that would have translated the Bible into Ge'ez for them. But see, they didn't get to Ethiopia until the 5th century. And the reason why they didn't get there until and this is like almost, this is probably like 120 years after Christianity was a state-backed religion. They still did not have a Christian Bible yet. That's a telltale sign that this ain't for the masses. The masses ain't practicing this yet because they don't have no literature. They don't have no dogma or no doctrine or no theology yet. This just the king and this just the king aligning with Rome at first. And so the 9 saints of Ethiopia, they come after what's known in history as the Council of Chalcedon. You look up the Council of Chalcedon of 451. After this Council of Chalcedon, hold up, I gotta spell it for you. It's Chalcedon 451. It's called the count. What happened to the? Oh, yeah, thank you. The comments are off. Yeah, it's called the Council of Chalcedon in 451. Chalcedon. You look up the Council of Chalcedon 451. This was an ecumenical council where they argued over Jesus Christ, his Christology. Was he a fully God that has been, did his God nature take over his human nature, or was he fully God and fully man? They was arguing over that. And so at the close of that council, in comes what's known in history as Diophysitic Chalcedonian Christianity. I wish I could Diophysitism. I can't pronounce the shit. It's called Diophysitism. Diophysitism or Diophysites or Diophysitic. Diophysitism. They call it Diophysitic Chalcedonian Christianity. That's what comes out of the Council of Chalcedon. And at the close of that council, the Roman Empire started persecuting people who did not accept the decree that they came up with.
What was the decree?
And the decree was that Jesus Christ was fully God and fully man.
Okay.
And the people who rejected that, there's 2 groups of people that rejected it. One was called Maya, Physite. Miaphysites. That was one group that rejected it. And then the other group that rejected it was the Monophyysite, the Monophysites. So the Miaphysites and the Monophysites both rejected the Council of Chalcedon. And that's what led to the Roman Empire persecuting those people who rejected it, and those 9 saints fled to Ethiopia. If you Google it, you can this is something you can Google. You can look up, is the Ethiopian church Miaphysite? And it's going to say yes.
Miaphysite.
Yeah, it's going to say yes. The Ethiopian church is Miaphysite. The reason why they're Miaphysite is because the people who brought it to them were Miaphysites, or the people who translated the Bible for them into Ge'ez were Miaphysites. Because see, if you look at what Miaphysitism is, it says Miaphysitism is the belief that Jesus Christ has one unified nature where his divinity and humanity are combined without separation, confusion, or alteration. The Council of Chalcedon is the exact opposite of that. And so when those 9 saints went to Ethiopia, that's when they got their Ethiopian Bible translated for them. But even still, before that translation, that Bible for them, the masses did not speak, read, or write Greek. You see what I'm saying?
You said who didn't read or translate Greek?
The masses.
Right.
The kingdom, the layman.
Yeah.
Okay. Be easy. You wanted to jump in? I see you up here. You ain't try to jump in, bro?
Yeah. I just want to jump in real quick, then hop back down.
Okay.
Oh, let me take my AirPods out. 1 second.
All right. Little Trez. He's not a Christian, but he's.
Yeah, no.
Not bad. Go ahead, bro.
Far from it, little Tiz. So,
my bad. Go ahead, bro.
So, because I heard, you bringing up that that passage, and I think it's like Acts 8:27, yeah, about the Ethiopian eunuch. So, first off, that region historically, it was known as Haba, started with the H. Habesha. Yeah, it was not that whole region that we refer to as Ethiopia and Eritrea and stuff. It was known as Habesha. The Ethiopian name was adopted, along with Christianity, in the 4th century. That's a Greek name, meaning burnt faces. Stems from the Greek word, Aethiopis. They refer to, anyone who had dark skin with a burnt face. Now, are you aware that, the New Testament was originally written in Greek, right?
Right.
Now, with the eunuch, do you know what eunuch means? Have you ever looked that up?
I looked it up, but I really forgot. Isn't a eunuch is like a similar to an apostle, right?
No, absolutely not. A eunuch just means a castrated man.
Okay.
That's all. That's all it means. A castrated man. So that passage in Acts where it talks about Philip when he was on his journey and he encountered an Ethiopian eunuch. That's all it's saying. He encountered a burnt-faced, castrated man. It has nothing to do with the region that we refer to as Ethiopia today. Absolutely nothing. So again, I just came up to say that, to help you connect the dots a little bit more.
Can I ask you a question? You said that the Ethiopian eunuch has nothing to do with Ethiopia today.
No.
Okay.
Again, remember what I just said. Yeah, originally in the passage, and like a eunuch just means a castrated man. And that word Ethiopia, now if we say it, we refer to that landmass over there. But back in the day, remember that word wasn't adopted until the 4th century and stuff. By Azana and all of them as well after they converted and stuff. But before that, that area, Axum, that's it's like a city inside of the region that we refer to as Ethiopia today, where King Azana and stuff ruled and stuff. And that whole region was referred to as Habesha or Habasha, before then. But anywho, remember that word Ethiopia stems from the Greek word Aethiopis, which just means burnt face. They refer to anyone who had darker skin as a burnt faced, and everybody that has dark skin is not black. Just because you have dark skin, that don't mean you black. So anywho, just to make a long story short, and then I'm gonna hop back down. In the original Greek, that Aethiopis eunuch, just means that Philip encountered a dark-skinned, castrated man.
Yeah. Okay.
No relation to the region that we refer to as Ethiopia today.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that make a lot of sense. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Appreciate it, bro. I'm I'll back down and listen.
Okay.
So little atheist, right?
That was. Yeah. Be easy. Don't believe in God. But that's kind of what I was trying to explain that earlier.
Okay.
But I don't have all the best words.
Yeah. But see, you said I appreciate that for the wisdom. I really appreciate that for the wisdom. I really didn't even know that for real. But the prompt say like, why should black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelites? Me myself being a Christian, right? I genuinely believe that a core reason on why, you know what I'm saying, the black community is how it is right now. You know what I'm saying, regarding the areas where the ghettos, right, the low income areas. I know 100% the reason why it's like how it is because there's no sense of identity, right? And so, in being a Christian, right, coming from a low poverty area, right, low income area, I know that off experience, right, I've seen myself, you know what I'm saying, I've experienced it, and I've seen other people experience how being a Christian, believing in Jesus Christ, Yeshua HaMashiach, whatever you want to call his name, believing in Jesus Christ gives you an identity, right? And that leads you towards, right, not losing yourself in the process by not being a follower. Because a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, where I come from, or where a lot of black folks come from, they don't have no sense of identity, which is why they kill each other every single day. They don't got no sense of identity, right? They don't know who they are. You feel me? They don't have no type of relationship with no higher power. They don't have no relationship with Jesus to the point where, hey, okay, this is who I am. I don't need to do this, do that. And so the reason why black people should be Christian is so they can have a sense of identity and really find true purpose in life. How you feel about that?
Yeah, so the issue is, so we tackled the first, we tackled the because you said we got it two ways. We tackled the first one with the Ethiopia, and the only other answer is colonialism, kidnapping, slave trade, and human trafficking is how we got Christianity.
Okay.
And so you're saying that
You said it one more time. Say it one more time for me. You said
colonialism,
yeah,
kidnapping, human trafficking. We were trafficked across the Atlantic as capital.
Yeah.
And they forced Christianity on us in that process of us getting over here and going through the motions and all that stuff.
So Ethiopia, okay, with the King Ezra, right? So him being a king and him making the state the religion, making his country, his kingdom, right? Christian. That just means that it just not.
There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake.
I can fix that. I can fix it. I can fix it.
There's a snake in my boot.
My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. So King Ezra, him making it his kingdom, the religion, Christianity, it's just him. It's just that religion not being colonized or forced on nobody, right? That's it.
Well, you got to understand, because Christianity at that time it's always been the white man's religion. The imagery of Jesus has always been a white dude. That black dude with the beard, that black dude with the beard and the locks, that's some new age shit. Jesus is a white man on that cross. They styled his image after Jupiter, Asclepius, Dionysus, and Zeus. That's what he looks like. Yeah. He looks like Serapis. He literally looks like the other gods of Rome. He looks like all them bitches put together. That's a white man.
But look,
you can't come behind that and say he's not a white man because you don't see him that way. That's how the people who forced his image see him.
Right. But just because they forced the image, does that mean that he's a white man?
Yes.
They forced it.
Yeah. They created the image, they forced the image, and they wrote the books. The oldest complete Bible is called the Codex Sinaiticus, written in Greek by those white people. The most complete Bible that if you go all the way back, the oldest Bible is theirs. Ain't no black man wrote no Bible. Like I told the other,
right?
Like I told the other guest, the seat of Christianity, you got to look up. They don't tell us about the seat of Christianity. The seat of Christianity was in a city named after Constantine. It was in Constantinople, Turkey. It's called Istanbul, Turkey today because of the Arabs. But before it was called Istanbul, it was called Constantinople. That's where the seat of Christianity was at. So the white people have always held the seat of Christianity. The seat of Christianity is where the patriarch of the church sits at. They used to call it the patriarch of Constantinople. That was the Hagia Sophia it's called the Church of the Holy Wisdom. That was the Vatican before the Vatican was the Vatican. And that was in a white man's country, a white man's land. It's this religion, it's not, like the Bible you have today, because what they was reading back then, you don't have access to that. You have the English translation of the German translation of the Latin translation of an interpolation and a switch and a move and you don't got the original thing. You got some different shit going on. What you have today was first printed in Germany. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no New Testament at first. They called it the Novum Instrument. They called it an instrument on you niggas. It was called the Novum Instrument or the Novum. Yeah, it was called the Novum Instrumentum, and then it was called the Novum Testamentum, and then it was called the New Testament. All that is white man. That's white man doing. Ain't no black man did none of that. Nigga, we couldn't even speak English or Greek or Latin or that Germanic language. It can't be ours. You know?
All right, so I mean, so I hear what you're saying. Right. You said white man religion. So before I had another question. I had another question, but I'm gonna ask that later on. So you said it's a white man's religion, right? So even when you know what I'm saying, Jesus was in the temple and he threw tables, he did that, whips, this, that, and the third. So you saying Jesus was a white man, right? He was a white man, and you said Christianity was a white man's religion, right? So who was Jesus?
Jesus, if Jesus would have been a real person, he would have been a descendant of a wandering Aramaean, a Syrian, a Mesopotamian, modern day Iraqi, Palestinian, Chaldean That's not black. Those people today, they identified themselves as white. The people who Jesus is descended from, they calling themselves white today. If he was a real person. You know, the Arabs went to court. They went to the Supreme Court and fought to be classified as white.
Okay.
The Arabs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was
but that's dumb.
But all these people are descended from the same people.
Okay.
But even still, all of the black gods, they have black faces. All of them. Every deity that we created has the face of an animal because we practice animism, or has the face of a black man. All of our gods, listen to me, all of the deities that black people created, they're either styled in the face of an animal because we practice animism, or they're styled in the face of a black person. That's across the board. Why is it all of a sudden you got this random ass Jewish man from Mesopotamia, Middle East, and he's fashioned as Jupiter and Asclepius? That ain't no black man.
Because they whitewashed the religion. That doesn't mean it's accurate.
They ain't whitewashed. Listen, they ain't whitewashed none of our deities. None of our deities have been whitewashed. All of our gods look exactly like our gods. And the one time that they did semi-whitewash something, they syncretized it. They took the attributes of Osiris and put them on the face of Zeus and called it Serapis. That's the only time they've whitewashed our deities. But all of the other deities that we've created, they're black, all of them, or they're in the style of an animal. And you mean to tell me out of all of our deities, this the one that this the only one that no, this ain't ours. It's all right. Listen.
Look, I got a question. Well, no, I don't got a question. I got a statement, right?
I want you to type in something. You got it. Do you have a computer with you?
I got a phone on me.
You got another phone with you?
Yeah, I got another phone on me.
Type in and go to Google Images. Type in iconoclasm images of Jesus and go to Google and tell me what you tell me.
Hold on, say that one more time. You said what?
Icon ICONO. See, it's iconoclasm. Because these are the images that the white people fought over, or whether or not they should make images of Jesus or not.
Okay, I see it.
Iconoclasm images of Jesus. Go to Google Images and scroll and see what he looked like.
I bet. I got you.
This is the man that these are the images that they was fighting over, whether they should make images of this guy. That
right.
look like me and you. Who is this guy?
Right.
That look like you.
But if you search up the exact opposite, all you got to do is search up. Jesus is black, and then it'll lead you towards black images, right? What I'm saying is,
but those black images, but see, ain't nobody fight over no black images. Jesus, that's not the one they were fighting over. Though.
This is my really point, right? This is my, like you said, Jesus is white. So this where I really don't be really paying mind to the Jesus is white, because even in the Old Testament, when God the Father, when God was leading the Israelites, everybody in the world knows the Israelites were Semitic people. You know what I'm saying? That was Levites, right? We all know that they was from ancient Near East. We all know ancient people, you know what I'm saying, in that area was black. We all know this. So if God led the black people into the wilderness, this, that, and the third, and was and prophets were telling prophecies about a Messiah coming to black people, that's the only one else, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me that God was leading black people, and then not only that, was prophesying about someone coming, right, to save the black people who are in the wilderness, to save them from their own sin, bro. That's why they got the laws and all this, so the black people could be saved, the Israelites could be saved. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about modern day Israel. I'm talking about the true Israelites who, right, God was talking about in the Old Testament, right? And so if God was leading black people, right, towards salvation by telling them a Messiah was coming to save them, right? If God was leading black people into the wilderness, telling them, prophesying about a Messiah coming to help black people, it wasn't white. They didn't say white people in the wilderness. They didn't say Aramaic people in the wilderness. It said ancient Israelites, bro. We all know they was black. God, the Father, was leading black people to salvation, bro. Not white people, not Aramaic. It was originally black people being led into the wilderness, bro. It was originally black people being prophesied about who was going to be saved, who's the Messiah. That he prophesied to the blacks about the Messiah coming, bro. Not white people. So I don't care what they're talking about today. I have the text for myself. I don't care what language it's in, English, Greek, ancient, Hebrew. Bro, God was prophesying to black people about a Messiah coming. He didn't prophesy to white ancient Israelites, not Aramaic ancient Israelites, but black ancient Israelites. He was prophesying to black people about a Messiah coming to save them from their sin, bro. That's what my point is. I don't care what the white man saying today. They can't, bro, the spirit of truth cannot, it's convicting me because I don't care what they saying today. That's why they want to keep us how we are. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's white man religion. They want to put all this crazy stuff on the internet, whitewashing religion. But the truth is, there was only one race of people in the wilderness that God was leading, and it was black people, ancient Israelites. It's not my own will. I didn't come here to get no ego or pride. I didn't come here to try to win a debate, try to win an argument. I can't have a genuine conversation, not on my own will, but the spirit will be done. You feel me? The Father will be done. I ain't coming to have no debate, no argument. I don't want to have no ego or pride. Nothing.
You think you're an Israelite?
No, I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. I'm not an ancient Israelite. I'm a believer of Jesus. I'm a Christian.
But you said the Israelites are black, brother. They're not black. They are. Okay. I told you where they're from.
Okay.
They're from they're Mesopotamian, Iraqi.
But regardless of what they ethnicity was, what they were black people. Complexion is black.
No, complexion doesn't make you black. They're not African descent. They don't have African ancestry. They're a different haplogroup than us.
Okay.
They're different culturally, spiritually, genetically, linguistically, religiously. They're just different from us. When you look into the archaeology of these people, they are descendants of Canaanites. You know, they worship Canaanite deities. They lived in
Canaanite deities.
You ever heard of El? The Canaanite gods are El, Baal, Asherah.
But although what kind of like aren't those like ancient Egyptian gods? Canaanite that's Egyptian, right?
No,
or is it just ancient?
No, those are people from the ancient like West Asia, brother. These people ain't us.
What you mean they ain't us, bro? We originated from all places of the world. What are you talking about?
No, they're not us. You know, even if you believe that, or if we accept that, when people migrate to other places and their genetics change and they mutate and their features change and their different languages and cultures arise, different type of all that stuff, that becomes a different group of people now. So, like for example, like you are not the same as a European, a person from Portuguese or Spain. You're not the same as a Spaniard, right?
Yeah.
even if the earliest life form or the earliest Homo sapiens are from ancient Africa, that's fine. But when these different groups migrate and they change and mutate into something else, they're not us no more. Our people are from there. Their people probably migrated and mutated into some different shit. Now they look like goddamn pink goo. That's not us.
Okay.
I said pink goo. Yeah, the Israelites aren't us either. And even if they're not us, it's okay because you don't lose value or humanity or status because you're not an Israelite or because we're not Israelite. Because the Bible isn't an authority on anything.
What
You
you
see
mean
what
by
I'm
that?
saying? Like,
Yeah.
like the Bible is just one book from one group of people from one region on the map. We have civilizations and cultures in Africa that are thousands of years older than that Bible. And so we have things that we could be proud of or hang our hat on that don't have nothing to do with that Bible. That Bible is not world history. You see what I'm saying? You could be,
Okay. Yeah.
because
I see what you're saying.
you sound smart and then you sound convicted by your
Convicted
religious
of
beliefs. And
convicted from what?
and you sound like you convicted by your religious belief. Like you believe it. It seems like a sincere belief for you.
Oh yeah, unwavering faith. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but you got to understand that black people, me and you, our people were forced into this culture and religion.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah.
Forced into it, right? They took parts out the Bible, this, that, and the third, right? Translating slave, all that, right?
They didn't take parts out the Bible. The Bible, long before there was a slave Bible, the colonialism began.
Okay.
I want you to put something in it. I want you to look this up right quick. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. I just want you to look it up. And I want you to.
But even with that, right? I'm trying to steer towards them. Even with that, right? Even with what you're saying about long before the slave Bible, this, that, and the third. But even today, I hear people talk about how Christians celebrate Christmas, celebrate this, that, and the third, Easter. Right?
Oh, that's pagan. Yeah, that's pagan.
Right. And so the thing is, right? The Bible says the same thing, right?
You
the Bible
missing
talks
me.
about that.
You losing me.
I'm losing you. Right.
Stay with me. Stay with the plot. Stay with me. Stay with me, OG. Stay with me, little bro. So you got to understand that our people were forced into this culture and religion. You got to understand that. Before you go anywhere else, you have to understand that we would not have this if not for violence. Right? That's just the fact of the matter. And so you gotta when you're having this conversation about what you put your faith in, you gotta understand that there are thousands of faiths, thousands of gods, thousands of spiritual systems, thousands of religions, thousands of cultures and ethnic groups, ethno-religions. This shit is all over the place, and everyone puts their faith in the one that they were brought up in, they have proximity to, that they were introduced to, the one that they feel like has helped them and all that stuff. But it's just whatever you give your energy and life force to is gonna feel real. I can give my fucking life force to this goddamn mouse and pray to this mouse every day, all day. It's gonna feel real eventually. If I start praying to that bitch, it's gonna start feeling real. I got a God I made up. I got a God named Ushmoosh, nigga, right now. Ushmoosh dropped bread from the sky called Anna yesterday. And everybody saw it. It was like it was 200 people watching and they all saw it. He dropped bread from the sky yesterday.
But what fruit are you going to produce from that, though? From believing in the mouse?
What I'm saying is if I give my life force and my energy to this, I can attribute my personal experience to it.
All right. So if you believe in the mouse your whole life, how you gonna become just like that mouse, right?
I'm saying I could pray to it for food and water, and if I get it, I'm gonna say thank the mouse. That's what y'all do. Can you watch this young man? Watch this young man. Can you talk to God?
I can definitely talk to God 100%.
Go ahead.
What you mean? Like
talk to him.
I talk to him every day, daily, every second, every hour of the day.
Let's go.
What you mean? Let's go. I'm already out.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Like right now. Go ahead. We listening. I want to hear it.
God is within me.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. So you can't talk to him.
No, I can. You can communicate. I communicate with Jesus Christ. I communicate with God the Father. I communicate with the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh, right? The Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit, right? I know the gifts that the Holy Spirit determines, right? As far as supernatural gift that comes with it. The Bible talks about this. Paul talked about this when they was at the Pentecost, right? The Holy Spirit has different gifts. He came from believing in the Holy Spirit, right?
Where you live at?
Birmingham,
You ever
Alabama.
heard of Whataburger?
Yeah.
I'm a spokesperson for Whataburger. My name is Bartholomew Octavius Ranch. If you go to Whataburger and tell them I sent you, you got to tell them Bartholomew Octavius Ranch, no relation sent you. They're going to give you a free number 2. Now, the number 2 is the double Whataburger meal. Substitute the fries for the onion rings. They're going to give you a large Coke. You tell them Bar sent you, you get a free meal on the house. Just tell them I sent you. No relation. You hear me?
No relation. All right, now look. Now, boom, watch this, right? Now watch this.
Jesus Christ. Bless the Lord, oh my soul. Whoa, 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 my soul. I worship his holy name. Put a 1 in the chat if you ain't on purpose. It seems like never before. Oh, my soul. How old are you?
Hey, what's up, King?
What's up, man? How old are you?
Oh, I'm 52, man.
I'm 56. Catch up, little nigga. Yeah, catch up.
I'm gonna get there.
Man, we gotta teach these young folks, man. You know.
That's it. I'm gonna follow your lead.
You hear me? I can't call it. I might spoil it, man. You did.
I got you, King. Yeah, young man, the one that I was just listening to, bro. I think he's probably confused on time periods.
Yeah.
I agree with much of what's being said. The things that you're sharing. I do believe in God, though, but not Jesus, not the Jesus that they introduced. The
you believe in the
invisible
Mashiach, right? Yahweh, Yahweh, Lord.
That's the one that we can't.
Yod Hey Vahweh, you understand?
That oneness. That
Yahuwah, the Tetragrammaton.
Yeah, he shy.
Yeah, buddy.
But that Holy Spirit, I hate to say it but the Holy Spirit bullshit that they talking about, man, they don't understand that all of that was created and that there were some Africans who, and African leaders which Christianity was forced upon, and they gave them the script.
Well, slow down, because you say you believe in God.
I do believe in God, but I didn't say Jesus is God either.
You believe in?
I never said Jesus, and I would never say so-called Jesus is God.
You believe Yeshua. I
believe that God is oneness, the Most High.
What about Yeshua? You don't fuck with the New Testament at all?
No, nah. It's
you're
all
an Israelite.
It's all literature. No, I'm nothing. I don't believe in any particular religion.
But you follow the God out of the book.
Out of what book?
Out of the Torah, the Pentateuch. 5 books of Moses.
I eat meat and spit the bones out. So I think that there's truth in the Bible that cannot be denied. And that is because it's been perverted. So you have to, I think if you're going to read
you think
the
Bible, Torah, hold up, you think the Torah has been perverted?
Oh yeah, for sure.
By who?
By men.
The Torah is still the same. The Septuagint is probably
when you say the same.
Like no one has changed the Torah, but the Septuagint has definitely fucked some shit up. You know what the Septuagint is?
Yeah. I think they've come in and perverted that and added the New Testament and all of these things onto it, which confuses people big time.
But I'm saying you believe in Yahuwah. Jehovah.
I believe that Yahweh is God. You can't pronounce that really. There's no vowels.
Hashem. I'm just gonna say Hashem. Hashem.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
are you an Israelite?
No, I'm not.
But you believe in a God of the Israelites?
I believe in God.
No. You believe in the God of the Israelites. This is one out of many.
I don't, to be honest with you, I don't know what the Israelites believe.
we do.
Okay, tell me. Teach me.
Yeah. So if you look up what's called the Solub Egyptian temple inscription, it's the earliest known mention of Yahweh, and it's talking about the Shasu people of the southern Levant region, which is, the Levant is not where black people are from. Right?
Well, I mean, and I've heard you say that when you say not black people, but black, the term black,
African.
Is a term.
E1B1 haplogroup, sub-Saharan, west, central, north, east. That's not us. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, when you say it's not us, I just believe that the races weren't distinguished between colors as we described them today back then. And I think
what I mean when I say black.
Well, I mean,
I'm talking about African descent.
African descent, but all humanity comes from Africa.
I told the young man, when these groups walk their ass to the other side and they mutate,
they change. I completely agree.
So they're not us either, because we're not Greeks.
Wait. We're all. I believe in the oneness of God. So with that being said,
I'm trying to get to that.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to that. God, there is no oneness of God, because the God you worship is a tribal deity of nomadic people from the southern Levant. That's what I was trying to tell you. He's not the God of the universe. He never was.
I disagree. And I'm gonna tell you why.
And that's why I brought up the Solub Egyptian temple inscription. It's physical.
Yeah, no. And I heard you.
It's a physical inscription. It's archaeological evidence that Yahweh is mentioned, and don't got nothing to do with no Bible, no Pentateuch, no Torah, Israel,
I get that.
Jacob, Isaac,
agree.
Abraham, none of that.
But they understood God as one God.
First of all, they were call it God, brother. God is a white man.
I mean, no, it depends on how you refer to God. God is not always a white man. You just describe God as a mouse.
Those Canaanite / Israelite people, they refer to it as El, Elohim, El Elyon. They didn't call it God. God is a dead white man from Valhalla.
It's not my God. The essence of God, when I say God, is Yah, the oneness.
About El. You're talking about El. El is mutually exclusive from the word God. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'll go with that.
Yes, and the Israelites were Canaanites. The Israelites worshiped El, Baal, Asherah, and the other 70 sons from that Canaanite pantheon on that Ugaritic text.
I understand, but I don't believe that God is limited to a book either. I've never said that.
God is limited to a book. He's limited to the minds of the men that made him up.
I disagree, because I'm saying you just said that through the Nile Valley region, people travel north to travel through dry land bridges and all over the world, and they change with culture, traditions, so on and so forth. I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm saying they took their belief system with them.
No, their beliefs. So what I'm saying is, we're not Israelites. The Israelites, that belief system.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
But the belief system, because you're talking about Yahweh, you're a black man. You live in America, don't you?
I do.
You shouldn't be talking about Yahweh.
Why is that?
Because Yahweh is not a deity that anyone from sub-Saharan Africa should have had any contact with. It's not our God.
Okay. Break that down for me.
Yahweh comes from Midian. We're not Midianites. We're not Kenites. We're not Shasu. We're not Levantine.
So you're saying different time period.
Different regions on a map have different deities based on their location and their culture. Yes. Deities are mutually exclusive. That's why I keep telling you that El, Elyon, Elohim, El Shaddai, Yahweh, those are not gods. During the time of antiquity, those were not gods.
Okay,
the
so
gods,
during the time,
the gods or the Gudan are Odin and Thor.
so when you
and
say antiquity, what are you talking about? Dynastic periods, the African dynastic periods.
I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to get through to you, and you ain't listening to me.
No, I'm trying to understand you, brother.
We are not the original worshipers of Yahweh, El, Baal, Asherah, or the rest of the gods from Mesopotamia, Sumeria, Babylon, West Asia. Those are not our deities. Those are not indigenous African spiritual practices by any means. So
what about Judaism? Was that an original practice of our people?
Judaism stems from what's known as Yahwism. Yahwism is the exclusive henotheistic worship of Yahweh. It falls on the list of the things I'm referring to as I'm speaking to you right now. These religions of Mesopotamia, they call it the Middle East today, but it wasn't always called the Middle East. The religions of the Middle East are not indigenous or grassroots or authentic to us.
Okay, gotcha. I understand that.
Sumerians, Babylonians, Canaanites, Mesopotamians, Arabs, Armenians, Chaldeans, Kenites, Midianites. This is not us.
What time period are you referring to? Don't get frustrated, brother. Talk to me. You my elder. Come on now.
You making my gray hairs fall out. The earliest mention of Yahweh goes back to the 15th century BCE. We predate that.
Well, I understand
civilizations
that.
and peoples in Africa going back 75,000 years. We
right. I mean, but how far are we going back? What we're talking about, what I'm talking about, is the time period that we began to worship God as one God.
There has never been one God. There has never been one God worshipped at any given time. So you're going to have to be specific with the name. The name you gave is Yahweh. Yahweh comes in the 14th century. Yahweh comes in the 1400s BCE. That's the earliest mention of Yahweh. We can't go before that because we don't have no evidence of Yahweh before that. So once we start in the 1400s BCE and we modulate as, because the BC dates count down and then CE counts up. As we count down, you get the Soul of Egyptian inscription, then you get the Kuntilit or Druid inscription talking about Yahweh, be blessed by Yahweh and his Asherah. Asherah comes out of the Canaanite pantheon that ties this god to Canaanites. We know that Israelites come from Canaanites because their housing structures, their dietary practices, their utensils, it all resembles indigenous Canaanite people. They are Canaanites through and through. That's where they come from. As we modulate, there is a group inside of this Canaanite region, or there's a group inside of this Canaanite ethnic group. They begin to develop a distinct identity, and they start worshiping Yahweh exclusively, known as Yahwism. Babylonian exile happens. They come in contact with the Persians. The Persians introduce them to Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is where the cosmic good versus the cosmic evil, the demons and devils and hell and heaven, the adversary that God is fighting, all that comes after their contact with Zoroastrianism during the Babylonian exile. They create Judaism. Romans and Jews go to war because Jews don't want to pay taxes and pay homage to Caesar because they're monotheistic now because of what happened during the exile. You get the Jewish-Roman wars. Romans create Christianity. Christianity becomes the official religion of Rome. Rome takes Christianity and forces it all throughout Europe. Then they take Christianity and force it all throughout Africa. Africans cope with their colonization by retrofitting themselves into Jewish identity. Now you got niggas in Ethiopia in the 13th century claiming that they're fucking the Ark of the Covenant and they're descendants of Solomon and Sheba, Menelik I. They're not. Then you got people in sub-Saharan Africa because the European racist cartographers mistranslated a word and they called it Negro land, and they translated the word to Judah when it's not Judah. Now you got niggas in West Central Sub-Saharan Africa thinking they fucking Jews. Then you get niggas trafficked across the Atlantic over here, 1800s, 19th century. They invent the Hebrew Israelites. Now these niggas thinking they the tribe of Judah and the Shem and Ham and all this shit. During the Renaissance, the Protestant Reformation, and the medieval period, white people created a false history of us, and they said we were descendants of Ham, thus destined for servitude. So niggas think they descendants of Ham, Shem, and Japheth. We are not these people out that book. We didn't write the book. We didn't create the religion. Christianity got nothing to do with us. That's not our shit.
Agree.
I just gave you 12,000 years of history in fucking 30 seconds. You're welcome.
Good job. Good job. I appreciate that. But no, honestly, I'm not arguing with you on any of that. I just feel like African people were at their pinnacle during the time of Alexandria, Egypt's glory, when Egypt was the envy of the world. And I feel at that time, those people worshiped a monotheistic God that they could not see. It was in 325 AD, during the Council of Nicaea, that they came up with this Holy Spirit and this whole Jesus bull crap and made God three gods and one God at the same time. And I think that's where a lot of people get confused, is because they're thinking that Jesus is God when he's not. So that's the only point that I was trying to make. But yeah, I appreciate you sharing.
You shouldn't be worshiping Yahweh as a black person, sir. Yahweh is not your God. That comes out of
that's why
oppressive mythology.
Okay. Again,
the Torah
YHWH is unpronounceable because our people couldn't pronounce God's name.
Brother, the Pentateuch, the 5 books of Moses, the Sefer HaTorah, the religion, the literature of the upright ones, that has nothing to do with you.
How about I just say Most High? Does that sound better?
Most High, no, because the Most High is a Canaanite god named El.
No, it's not my Canaanite God, because I have experiences to go with my relationship. So that, just
you on the panel. Do you know you up here? Do you follow me? M. Moad, what's son, kid? Never mind then. Camptown lady, sing a song, dude. Dude, you good? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Are you black?
Yes. So I've been listening to what
Christian,
you're saying.
Muslim? Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew?
I am not. I don't prescribe to religion. I'm a spiritual person. I don't prescribe to religion.
Do you believe in God though?
I do, which is what I came on here to ask you a question, because you're saying that none of these are our God. Who is our God? What do you call him?
I don't worship no God, man. I'm an atheist. God is a white man in the sky.
So you don't worship anything? You don't believe in anything? What do you believe in?
Me?
Yes.
And you? I believe in us.
Okay, so
I'm a secular humanist. I can only believe in us. I put my faith in humans, as shitty as that is.
Do you believe in like the laws, like the law of attraction? Do you believe in those type of things?
That's irrelevant. I don't really
I'm
know.
I'm trying to get a sense of where your head's at. I just popped in. You were arguing with you were talking about the history, and so you're saying none of these gods are our gods. So
God is
I'm just trying to get a sense of what you believe, so that I can.
I don't really have any. I try not to put my personal. I don't put my personal like opinion on this shit. If I don't know appreciate it, gang. I just want the fact of the reality, and I'm gonna go with that. Fucking opinion. I don't got no opinion. What's the objective truth? And the objective truth is humans create deities and they anthropomorphize nature, and they create gods to explain something they can't explain. And when we look at the historicity of God, God is a white man in the sky. So I don't want to worship that.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I don't.
you shouldn't
I don't
want to worship
prescribe
that
to
either.
that. I don't prescribe to that at
As a
all.
black person, you can't call nothing you doing God because God is Odin from Valhalla. The word comes from the word Gudan or God. The gods used is a verb used to invoke. To invoke who? Who the fuck was using the word? Vikings. Are you a Viking, ma'am?
No, I don't. Like I'm saying, I don't prescribe to religion. I
You're giving
believe
your
what I
life force.
believe, but
You're giving your life force and your energy to a Germanic dead man in the sky with an eye patch and a white beard, look like Santa Claus.
yeah, no, I agree. I agree that a lot of people are worshiping false deities. Yeah, no, I agree. That's why
They're
I was
all
coming.
false, man. Everyone's deity is false because everyone's deity is a cultural myth, and that's okay. I don't have a problem with people revering and having honor for their culture. I just don't want one people's culture to become history for everybody else. We supposed to be speaking. We supposed to be speaking in indigenous language under a mango tree, talking about our spirituality. Instead, we speak in English, calling on a fucking white man from Germany, Valhalla and shit.
Right. I'm not against. I agree. Like I said, I do not prescribe to any of these religions. I'm a very spiritual person. I believe that there is a spiritual plane here. I don't believe that we're just here, like you might believe. That's why I asked you, like, do you believe in, like, because you're saying you're atheist, that means you don't believe in anything, but you're saying you believe in me, you believe in people. That's a belief.
No,
you believe in
atheism
something.
Atheism is about one thing and one thing only: God. The law of attraction is a philosophy stating that your thoughts and emotions dictate your reality. By focusing on positive, optimistic thoughts and visualizing your goals as if, I don't know, this should be hit or miss for me.
That's what so what I was trying to get to with the law of attraction thing, because you were saying how people conjure up these deities, which I believe. But I believe that it's these laws of physics that are allowing people to be able to do these things. So there is something dictating the universe. It's just that people don't realize the power that they have in it. Like you said, people can create their own reality. I believe people can create their own reality, but I don't think people are they don't have the mental fortitude to do that because of the things that you are saying about the Odin and because of those things have been introduced. It has been watered down what we can do. If that makes sense.
Where you live at?
I live in the United States.
What state?
I live in Florida.
Oh yeah, Whataburger capital. You ever heard of Whataburger?
I don't eat fast food.
It's all right. It ain't fast. They make it slow.
But yes, I've heard of Whataburger.
I'm the spokesperson for Whataburger.
Oh, okay.
I give out free number 2s with a side of onion rings and a Coke. If you down.
I said, I don't eat fast food. I don't eat meat.
It's not fat. You don't. Damn.
I don't eat meat.
You don't?
I do not.
Yeah.
There's a lot of health.
We'll take the meat off.
stuff
We'll
that
take the
comes-
meat off and just put onions on it. How about that? Just get you a
Okay. No,
Get
but
you a-
okay.
get
But
you
do
a
you
onion-
get what
get you
I'm
an
saying
onion burger.
about how people don't realize the power that they have because of the stuff that you're saying?
ma'am. You like
Because I
salad?
think that we're all gods. I think that we all have that kind of power. That's how we can create our own universe. And you're rolling your eyes. You're
We all gods. You niggas are gods. I'm not a god. Ma'am, are you trying to be up here? Because you just came and you said you was at work. Are you up here on purpose or you at work?
No, I'm at work actually. I do own a business, but I really do, dig this. So I had to take a quick break. Because, you're speaking some facts. And I'm in the US, but I'm originally from Kenya. So I did, I did grow up with my grandfather. And my grandfather was born in 1907. That was like few years after the colonization. So he did have a lot of stories that he did tell us about his father. And I can tell you, like, the Christianity was forced onto them, right? Like, my grandfather had those cuttings on his ears where they used to hang those things, but when they were, taken as prisoners in Kenya, because I'm from Kenya, and if you guys check about, like, the Mau Mau and the Kikuyu people, there's a lot of deep connection with a higher being. Like, in Kikuyu, our God is called Mwene Nyaga, which means the creator of the ostrich, and he sits on Mount Kenya, where the name came from, because in my language, Mount Kenya is called Kirenyaga, which means a mountain that it sits where there are birds. And they used to pray to God there, facing Mount Kenya. And there were some holy, I would say relics, things like trees, like the Mugumo trees. Mm-hmm. And if you guys even check during the colonization time, there was this one guy, he was a prophet who was from the Kikuyu tribe, who was called Mogoa Gefido. And, he had made some predictions about.
If you don't get so modulate, man. Get to the
I'm
point.
sorry. Did I say something?
No, get to the point. We're modulating. Come on.
Yeah, I feel you. So I'm saying, like, things like Christianity were forced, but it's not that we don't have an identity. It's the fact that during the those few years in there, we were forced to lose our identity, and another one was forced on us. But the crazy things is when this peer conversation happened, when somebody like you, I see you're almost the same age as me, and we can have those. I'm turning 40.
Damn.
Yeah, so like, it's not like, as a peer, your bigger brother. So when conversations like this start happening, we are actually gonna be able to connect the dots and actually be able to figure out actually where do we belong, where we can actually take our own.
In that bucket, little nigga. Yeah, man. So, but you agree with the prompt, don't you?
I do agree, man. I do. We gotta find our own stand. We gotta find our own stand.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for the platform.
100%. You used to call me on my cell phone late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. What's up? How old are you? Shayarla. No, you an Israelite. Israelite, my brother, Hebrew, my Hebrew brother. What's up, man? We descendants of Shem, ain't we? No, he an Israelite with that name. I just know it. You used to call me on my. What's up, gang? You on the panel?
Yeah. So
Shalom, Hashem. All praise to
Israelite.
Hashem. I know you are Hashem, right?
So the question I have to ask you: have you read the Bible?
Yeah, I was a Christian for 20 years. I'm 56.
So some of the stuff that you had said wasn't
biblical.
Wasn't aligned with scripture. Yeah, it wasn't aligned with scripture. And then
so who's lying?
Also,
me or the scripture? Which one of us? If what I said don't align with the scripture, but what I said can be found, and the stuff in the scripture can't be found, who's lying?
The stuff in the scriptures can be found. You just have to seek for it.
Yeah.
The book. So are you familiar with Isaiah 29 and 11 through 13?
Absolutely not. I don't even. So, I don't forgot more Bible than you could remember. What you say it is? Isaiah what?
Isaiah 29, 11 through 13.
Isaiah. There's plenty of books in the book. Isaiah 29, 11 through 13.
Yes.
The entire vision will be to you like the words of a sealed book, which when they give it to the one who is literate, saying, please read this, he will say, I cannot, for it is sealed. Then the book will be given to the one who is illiterate, saying, please read this, and he will say, I cannot read. Then the Lord said, because this people draw near with their words and honor me with their lip service, but they remove their hearts far from me, and their reverence for me consists of tradition learned by rote. What that mean?
So the question is that the book is sealed. Not just anybody can just read the book. So if you go into the book and not understand the codes of the book, you can't understand it. That's why I'm saying what you're saying is not scripture, is not in line with scripture and the historical
You're not an Israelite. I'm
information.
sorry.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
The historical information that you gave was of the enemy that won in history, and what he gave in history is hey, add that brother on, add this brother on.
It's your turn to shine.
Okay, so the thing is that this information that you're talking about, the rhetoric that you're spewing, it comes from the Israelites being conquered. So are you familiar that there are nations that conquered the Israelites? Are you familiar with that? I mean, you could say that. You know what I'm saying? You can say that. The thing is that how what am I saying that's not saying that I'm an Israelite?
I'm saying you're not an Israelite.
How can you prove
Shout
that?
out Bash, because when he told me, I went and looked it up, and it's actually true. The Africans are E1B haplogroup, and we predate the J haplogroup. Oh shit! I'm sorry. We predate the J haplogroup, which is what these Israelites would be. Those Levantine, Mesopotamian, Chaldean, Aramean.
Another
all
scripture
those
I want you to go to.
those people would be a haplogroup that comes after us.
Okay,
we predate them genetically, culturally, linguistically, religiously.
So I want to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Spiritually, we predate Israelites. We can't be them, brother. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a question. Acts 20, Acts 13:1. Why are the prophets being called nigga in the Bible?
Bro,
you got to answer that question. You have to answer that question. That is a legit question.
Man, listen.
Pull it up, and so you can see that I'm not tripping. That word is in the book.
Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites.
But you have not given me any information to say that I'm not. The book
E1B predates
hold on.
E1J, therefore we predate them. Our haplogroup, but you ain't
listen. Wait, I am listening to you. The question
asked me to prove it. I just did.
Hold on. Wait. Why does the scripture say the Israelites are black? That's the question I have to ask you.
There's multiple verses in the Bible that refers to black skin with the Israelites, and it's usually talking about a curse.
No, it's not. I could give you one that's not talking about a curse. Give me Songs of Solomon 1 and 5. Songs of Solomon 1 and 5.
What you said was
Songs of Solomon 1 and 5.
Chapter 1, verse 5.
Yes.
Oh my God! It says, "I am black but lovely, O daughters of Jerusalem."
Wait. What did that say? I am what?
I am black but lovely, O daughters of Jerusalem, like the tents of Kedar, like the curtains of Solomon. Do not stare at me because I am swarthy, for the sun has burned.
And what does swarthy mean?
Okay, remember what I told you when I said usually when it was referring to black skin and is referring to the Israelites, it's talking about a curse or something like that. Remember what I said?
That's not a curse. That's plain. This is what you would call poetic speech.
You do know that. It's like y'all love.
That's plain right there, sir. That's not an idiom. That's plain.
Brother. Did you not just
I'm just saying that's plain. That's plain. That's plain upon table. Now I understand that some scriptures in the Bible is idiomatic, but that's not idiomatic.
And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? You also got
It literally
Job
just
30 and
says.
30.
It literally said. I mean, like if you verse 5
Go
says,
ahead.
I am black but lovely." Why does it say "but" right there?
He's
It
saying,
says,
but lovely.
"What is that?
But
Why is
lovely.
that? Why is that? Why
Like
is there a
it
but
means
right there instead of saying and?" He's saying "but."
so you're reading, I think you're reading the ASB. In the King James version, that word is comely. That word that is comely there, you know what I'm saying, is another word for beautiful. So it's saying I am black but beautiful. That's what
It literally says
that comes from.
the very next verse. Literally says, "Do not stare at me. Do not stare at me because I am swarthy, for the sun has burned me." That's the very next verse, brother.
That is a
Why does it say "Do not stare at me because I'm swarthy"? Do you know what swarthy means?
Yeah, I know. Swarthy means black.
Why is it saying "Do not stare at me because I'm swarthy"?
The scripture this is based that's not poetic speech. You're reading like the ASV. You're reading in translated.
I'm just asking you a question.
Go read the King James version. The King James version is
literally
the
saying
real poetic speech.
Okay, I looked it up. It says the Shulamite woman speaking to the women of Jerusalem, explaining that while her skin is dark / sunburned from being forced to do manual labor, she is still beautiful. So this is talking about.
This is not. That is not what that's talking about.
Literally, I mean, okay. Let me read it
You're
again.
reading.
It says.
Listen. The
it
history.
Says the young. Literally, the fucking title of this verse in the title at the top of this chapter. It says the young Shulamite bride and Jerusalem's daughters. It says the Song of Songs, which is Solomon's. May he kiss me with the kisses of his mouth, for your love is better than wine. Your oils have a pleasing fragrance. Your name is like purified oil. Therefore, the maidens love you. Draw me after you and let us run together. The king has brought me into his chambers. We will rejoice in you and be glad. We will extol your love more than wine. Rightly do they love you. I am black but lovely. O daughters of Jerusalem, like the tents of Kedar, like the curses of Solomon.
Now that you've read it
do
from
not
the top,
stare at me because I am swarthy, for the sun has burned me. She's not.
Listen,
you can't read.
Listen,
you can't read, young man. How you say you 40?
No, I'm 37. But listen, I
Act your
can read.
age.
Like
No, you
so with you reading that and with the commentary that you did read, is it congruent with that scripture?
Yes.
What you just read? No, it's not. She's not speaking as a slave.
She just said, she said, even though she's burned from the sun, she's still beautiful. Don't look at her because she's swarthy.
So black people are not kissed at the sun?
That's not what she's saying though, bro. She's saying she's been burned.
So no, okay. So the question, historically speaking, when people talking about their skin, are black people not kissed of the sun? Is not melanin comes from the sun?
Man,
answer that question.
What did I tell you?
I'm asking you the question. It's a yes or no question.
She's not referring to herself as being African or black in the same sense as we are. She's talking about being burned from the.
That's a poem. Why would she be speaking from a slave point of view?
Did I say she was a slave? I didn't say she was a slave, brother. You don't know what you're talking about. Where do you live?
I live in Georgia.
You ever heard of Whataburger?
Yeah, I heard of Whataburger.
I'm giving out free number 2s. The number 2 is the Whataburger meal with a substitute the fries for onion ring and a large Coke. And if you're vegan, we giving out salads. You want something free? Tell them Bartholomew Octavius Rants, no relation, sent you, and they're gonna give you a free Whataburger meal.
All right. All right.
That nigga talking about fucking. It's a poem, and she's literally saying, "I'm dark but lovely." Like, brother, you. Man, how old are you? 34. You're Christian. I know you're an Israelite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it?
You said what? Yeah, hey, bro.
Yeah. Do you know what the Levant is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where is it?
Some people would call it East Asia.
Are you East Asian?
Am I East Asian?
Yeah. You can't be an Israelite if you're not these people.
I think you got like it's almost like a distorted commercial view of history. Because you got the Banu Hashem, they're a black tribe. They considered to be
Nigga, ain't
Arab.
we done spoke before?
Yeah.
Ain't you the nigga from the other day talking about the Limba tribe?
Yeah, I mentioned the Limba.
And we've already hashed it out that the E1B haplogroup predates the J haplogroup, which means if you believe that these people migrated and race mixed, they still would have been African before they race mixed with those people from the Levant.
I don't know.
Wasn't that you? That was you. It was you.
I don't know, because the Limba are J. Not all Limba, but the Limba who claim to be Israelites, they J too.
Yes. And if they are a mixed race with people from Africa, the Africans and the J haplogroup are mutually exclusive until they come together and race mix. They're not the same thing.
Yeah, one more time.
The E1B haplogroup and the E1J haplogroup are mutually exclusive until they race mix.
Okay, but they still hold the J marker for the Y chromosome through the patriarchy, through the patrilineal. So they'll still be the same people, just with a different phenotype.
I don't want black people to practice slave religion, sir. Religions for slaves. I'm good.
What makes you think it's a slave religion?
Pull up my verse that I had pulled up earlier. Deuteronomy 20, verse 10. When you approach a city to fight against it, you shall offer it terms of peace. If it agrees to make peace with you and opens to you, then all the people who are found in it shall become your forced labor and shall serve you. However, if it does not make peace with you, but makes war against you, then you shall besiege it. When the Lord your God gives it into your hand, you shall strike all the men in it with the edge of the sword. Only the women and the children and the animals and all that is in the city, all its spoil, you shall take as booty for yourself, and you shall use the spoil of your enemies, which the Lord your God has given you. I don't want black people to follow this.
Yeah, in today's time, we won't follow that. Like,
I don't want us to associate with a God that told them to do this during the time of antiquity. I'm good.
I mean, that was present in all cultures. That was a common way of doing things during
What
that
did I
time.
say though? I don't want. Any culture that's practicing this, I don't want. We can create our own culture. We don't need to do this. We're better than that. I'm better than the Bible. I don't need the Bible.
It's in the history of the culture, but I don't think anybody's practicing that right now.
Literally, they literally based their doctrine of discovery off of verses like this out the Bible, sir. We wouldn't we wouldn't be talking about this right now if they didn't force it on us. Now would we?
Well, you kind of right, but at the end of the day, they used it. They didn't use it correctly because they're not the people, and as well, they didn't live in the land.
The Pauline, like I keep telling y'all, if you go and read the New Testament, the Pauline epistles makes Gentiles Israelites spiritually. So even though they're not ethnically Israelite, because they bastardized it and came out with them Pauline letters, them Pauline epistles, that makes everybody an Israelite.
Well, according to Paul, the people he was speaking to, he referred to as Yevani, which is an Israelite it's a foreign Israelite. So the Gentile concept is not that there was bloodline Gentiles; they were Hellenized, pretty much.
Don't matter. They claim to be spiritually Israelites, so we cooked.
I mean, the claim is I disagree with the claim, but
you can disagree with them. But that's how the white man interpret. That's his interpretation of the Bible, not mine. I can't argue with his interpretation. You can't argue with it either. Because where was we at when they was printing out Bibles in Germany? What the fuck was we? What was we doing?
Oh, we was around. We was in. We held high.
We didn't know nothing about no Christianity.
Yeah, that's not true, bro. Do you think it was only white people in Rome?
Everybody in Rome would have been Hellenized, sir. Hellenized is basically Roman colonialism. The Hellenistic period, when the Romans took over, it wasn't.
No, that's not Hellenization. That's Greek.
That's Hellenization.
Hellenization would be Greek.
Who you think came and fucking took the shit from the Greek? Who you think came and did that? You think they just?
I understand that they conquered the empire that the Greeks set up, but Hellenization is a Greek concept. It's not a Roman thing.
Hold on. It come behind you. Hold on.
Oh, we get a special guest from me?
This your fucking headache because you requested up.
I know what I signed up for.
You're on your own.
Listen, Sekhmet, give me strength. So what do you think Hellenized means?
Hellenized is people who conform to Greek customs or speak Greek language.
It is also the culture and the people, because even today, we don't call Greece, we call it Hellas. We say we are Hellenica.
So the customs and language would be a part of the culture.
Right. So where's the misconception here with host? Because even the Jewish people were Hellenized. You know this, right?
I think the misconception is he was saying that people who was doing the Roman thing were Hellenized, but
they were. For a time, they were actually. It wasn't until that they started gaining momentum that they started making our language illegal.
I'm sorry, you Greek?
I am. I'm Greco-Egyptian, actually. I am from Laconia.
Right. So would you agree that Hellenization is particular to Greek culture?
Not necessarily, no. We're the type of people that if you appreciate our culture, if you appreciate our food, our language, we even have Americans that are Hellenized polytheistic because they worship our deities. So it's not secular to just Hellas.
Right. So I was telling him that the people that Paul was speaking to were Israelites who were Hellenized, who basically follow customs of other nations. So the Jews considered them to be Gentile. Because he was saying
they weren't considered Gentile just because they were Hellenized. They were still Jewish by blood. Because Jew is also a culture.
No, that would be incorrect.
No, Judaism is not only a religion, it is also an ethnicity.
Right, but it's incorrect to call the other 9 tribes Jews because they
were still Jews. Even though they were Hellenized, they were still Jews.
So
because even when the New Testament was written, these Jewish people, some of them were still worshiping Zeus, but they still adhered to Yahweh. They were still Jew. You cannot take away their blood.
No, I'm not taking away blood. It's just that Israel split into 2 nations. You had the house of Israel and the house of Judah. The people a part of the house of Judah were your Jews.
It's an ethno-religion. Whether they were Hellenized or not, they were still Jews.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Hellenization right now. I'm talking about how they structured themselves. You can look it up in Jewish literature. It'll tell you that it's incorrect to call all Israelites Jews.
But they are, and that is not correct at all. Have you even spoken to a rabbi?
Absolutely.
And what's the rabbi's name who gave you this information? Because you cannot convert into an ethnicity. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I'm not talking about conversion. I'm simply talking about the history and how they use the word Jew.
Oh, okay. So who gave you this information?
Shmuley. A person who is a Jew is somebody of the house of Judah, but all Israelites weren't a part of the house of Judah.
That's not correct at all.
Yeah, that's where the word Jew comes from.
But can you, it's not, but can you go ahead and write the rabbi's name in chat for me?
Yeah.
Because I'm actually going to invite 2 rabbis in here for the time being.
I believe I spelled it correctly, but it's Shmuley.
Actually, I'm going to invite a Sephardic. I'll just invite my Sephardic friends. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't happen later until like a certain time period. They start calling all Israelites Jews. But in that time, not all
They were
Israelites
still Jewish. I mean, they were around for a long time.
I mean, it's hard to be Jewish if you're not from the house of Judah.
Sir, you do know that Jews are literally just an ethnic group.
Yeah, particularly from the house of Judah.
No,
if
there is
not,
no house of Judah.
I mean, even scripture tells you about the house of Judah.
We're not going by scripture because scripture is a claim. They don't even get their own history right.
Yeah, historically, it says the same thing.
It doesn't.
That's why more commonly amongst
This
Jews,
is why it's dangerous for people who are not in this ethno group to be speaking on shit they do not know.
No, I'll give you the evidence. When you look amongst Jewish people, the family tree they normally claim on a higher level than others is Benjamin, Levi, and Judah, because those are the three tribes that was a part of the house of Judah.
We don't even have evidence of them. Did you ever do a DNA test?
Why are we talking about my DNA?
You're claiming to be Jew. Are you not?
I didn't claim to be a Jew.
I'm not playing fucking semantics with you. Are you claiming to be a fucking Jew? Yes or no?
I just said no.
So then why are you speaking on a people group that you have no tie to?
I can't speak on like it's well known history.
It's not well known history because it's bastardized history that you guys are hearing from fucking Yakub motherfuckers.
Who is Yakub? I'm not hearing from Yakub people. I spoke to a rabbi.
How do you think these Israelites got their information?
Which ones?
Like you?
I take it you mean black people?
No, the motherfuckers claiming to be Israelites. Unlike you, I know the difference.
I got you. Some of it was passed down historically, and then some of it was given by rabbi.
Historically where? You have no historic ties.
Do you know my history or something?
I know you're West African or South African. You have no ties to the Levant.
How do you know I'm West African or South African? Are you saying there were no black people in the Levant area?
That's exactly what I'm saying. They were red-skinned.
But what
it tells you that even in your scripture that you so claim to hung to.
It never said they were red-skinned. It said Esau was red-skinned. That's another nation of people. But are you familiar with the Banu Hashem, the Arab tribe in the Middle East today? They've been there for thousands of years and they Negroid.
They're not. Holy shit. Are. You know, this is...
Where do you live
at? I want to show this guest right here is a prime example of what happens when you're in a fucking diaspora and have no ties to your culture or history. This is the danger because you are put into a narrative that you get told Christianity isn't yours, so you try to cling on to something else that doesn't belong to you. Why are you so afraid to be proud of your black culture? Why are you hanging on to something that has nothing to do with you? You know, I'll never forget at one point there was a diaspora that claimed they were the original Romans. Why? Why do you self-hate so fucking much?
No, it's not self-hate. At the end of the day,
it is because you're claiming a people group that you have no ties to. Do you even know where the Levant is?
Yeah,
because I can promise you it's not Africa.
Yeah, me and him already went over that. I don't take Africa to be like a race of people.
Oh, you're one of those.
I consider migrations. I consider other groups. I consider like a lot.
Yeah, no, we're not entertaining that fucking delusion. Absolutely the fuck not. I'm disrespectful towards people who have no ties to a culture and claim that it's theirs. That's when the disrespect comes out. Israelites are so fucking delusional. Holy shit.
I don't know.
Like, did he ever answer the Levant thing, by the way? Because he was not going to answer me.
He said he knew where it was at. He said he knew where it was at.
Did he say exactly where?
He said East Asia. That's what he said. I let him have it. I don't care. I let him have it.
Yikes. Okay. They do. I think so. I think so, Misha. BHI is definitely a psychosis. They need help. And they need mandatory DNA tests. I think we've hit that point. Wait a minute. As a matter of fact, doesn't Bash have a website for these people who claim to be Israelites that they can just, get their DNA? Because this is crazy. If he does realize that if he's an Israelite, it'll say Levant in the DNA code and specify which haplogroup. Like it literally tells you.
Yeah, because oh man, I've been needing a break after them niggas.
Listen, I don't know, friend. I don't know, but I'm gonna ride out with you until the wheels fall off. Also, thank you to the people who gifted me. It's too early for this mess. Whoa.
Hey.
Do like Dochi. Just woosah. She gave you the breathing mechanism. Just use it. Trust me. It helps. Because sometimes I want to choke these motherfuckers. Anyway. I'm not dishonest, Daniel, because I can tell you one thing. At least I know where the fuck I come from. And I don't have to cosplay another person or people group just to fucking feel included. I don't self-hate. That's something you do. Look in the mirror. Crazy.
Yeah. She is. Let me look at these. What we looking at on the YouTube? How we looking? Oh shit, they over there turned up, man. Y'all hit the thumbs up button. Let me go check and see what y'all talking about over there. Oh shit! Damn, they going crazy over there. Man, listen, I swear to God, this shit crazy. Y'all turned up. All the new subscribers that's coming in over there, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, we do this shit. I do this shit, gang. Trying to help them. Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 Israelites requesting. Wannabe Israelites. The pick-me pieces.
Fuck it. Here we go.
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
Hebrew Israelite.
He said Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah.
I would say not Christian. I was raised Christian.
But do you believe in Yah?
Yeah, for sure. Yahweh, Yeshua, Yahuwah.
Are you so right? So if you're not a Christian, then you're either practicing Judaism, Yahwism, or you're an Israelite. Which one is it?
I would like to say Judaism.
Okay. Black people should not practice Judaism.
That's your opinion, is it not?
Yes, it's an informed decision that I'm making.
Okay, tell me why, what information you got to come to that conclusion.
I don't want black people following a book that gives instructions to Israelites to go and colonize other people.
To colonize other people?
Yes.
That's the only thing you got from it?
Sir, that's a major thing right there. I don't want to follow someone else's colonize. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that. I don't want black people. I don't want black people following someone else's doctrine of discovery or doctrine for enslavement of other people.
I understand what you're saying. So, what's the Bible?
Well, the Bible splits up in two. It got to split it in two because the Torah and the Pentateuch is mutually exclusive from the
Old and New.
Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Old Testament is what the Christians call the Torah, but the people, the Torah observant Jews don't call it that. They call it, there's a snake in my boot. I can fix that, man. I can fix that. Yeah, the Torah observant Jews don't refer to it as the Old Testament because it's only the Old Testament in relation to the New Testament. They call it the Pentateuch of the Torah.
Yeah, y'all seem pretty knowledgeable. So let me ask y'all some questions. You said no questions?
No, black people should not be practicing Judaism. You're not a Jew. Okay. You're not an Israelite. You're not a descendant of these people.
What are you?
I'm a man. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
I practice Barwism.
I don't know what that is.
Barwism. My God's name is Ushmush, and we practice education and liberation of the minds of black people. It's called Barwism.
Okay, so look, I just said one of your options because it's like you gave me 3 options and I had to pick one. But I'm more so interested in learning real history and what happened. So my whole idea, you know, and my thing with the lady, I wanted to ask her where she's from.
With the lady? Who you talking to? Who you talking about?
The one under me. The one that been up here talking.
There's a snake in my boot. I can fix that, man.
I see Han. Hold on. Han. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. Hanji.
It's Hanji.
Okay, sorry about that. But so yeah, this is my question. So we know Israel came from Jacob, right? You know, where Israel is Jacob, and we know that the house of Judah and the Hebrews were black.
No, they're not.
What color were they? Were they your color?
Red-skinned. I'm black, by the way.
Why do you keep saying that shit? It was one. I'm sorry for my language. That's just how I talk. But you keep saying it like
and why do they keep thinking that I'm these motherfuckers?
What is these motherfuckers? You're black from where?
Yes, from Greece. You do know that the diaspora is also in Europe, right?
I don't even know what a diaspora is. I'm not that far in my research.
Oh my Zeus. Bar?
Hey, wait, don't.
Like I'm saying, so we know that in a period of time.
I didn't set this shit up.
Listen.
It's about some ball. I'm.
How do they not know what the? Okay.
Esau and Jacob.
I can't help. Listen. Hey, listen. Don't call me.
This proves we can't help everyone. I get.
I can't help you. You can call me like I did, so I ain't do nothing. It's nothing to do with me. but yeah, Hanji's Greco-Egyptian, sir.
That's good. So in y'all history, did the tribe of Judah not offer itself up for the exile west and came to America, the only place west of fucking what you call it? So or did that not happen in y'all history?
What? No.
Really? Because I can pull up I can pull up several different what you call this, you know, proving that
go ahead, pull them up.
The people
pull them
of
up. We'll look at it together.
The people of Esau's
pull it up, Joe. We'll look at it together.
Over the Jews. They are the new Jews. They are not.
I know a motherfucker hears me fucking speaking. If you have the sources, pull them up. Because I'm telling you to pull up the sources. Let's look over it together.
Okay, how do I add that to the screen? Would I even be able to add that to the screen?
Does your camera say that you can turn it on? Or does it say camera access not available?
Gonna be y'all looking at my sexy self.
Sir, please, full fucking stop. I asked for sources.
How do I get the source to you? That's my question, right?
Can you pull it up?
Several times. I can pull it up on my phone. What you want me to just read it out loud?
Pull it up and go ahead and give us the source in chat.
Okay.
What is he? What he pulling up?
The evidence that Yeshua, Yahweh, and all that they came from where they came from, and they came over here by choice
from America.
No, they came from where they were originally to America. The tribe of Judah being exiled. I ain't say Yeshua himself did, but his tribe, his people came to America.
We're waiting.
He probably talking about Negro land.
What you mean Negro land?
If you don't know, don't worry about it.
So I'm saying, like, what's the point here to tell everybody that what they are?
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I swear I can fix that, ma'am. I swear I can fix that, ma'am.
The voice of Ushmush.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix it, ma'am. I can fix it.
There's a snake in my boot.
I can fix that, ma'am. I can fix that, ma'am. I swear, ma'am, I can. I can fix it, ma'am. Yeah. Damn.
Comments are going off until 2:50.
Damn. Ruthless aggression. That motherfucker snatched them bitches off.
Can y'all hear me?
Unfortunately. What is it?
Damn, I was just about to say that.
Probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. I'm sorry, YouTube. I didn't even play my intro this morning. So when y'all watch this back, it ain't gonna be no intro because I was ready. I just clicked that bitch and went. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the whole. Yeah, thank you. It's the Holes movie, The Onion Picker. I can fix that, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. Somebody. You got to tie it together over there on YouTube. Y'all late, but y'all, it's all right. It's all right. What is he supposed? Hey man, what is he supposed to be showing us?
The source about how it came to the
I'm assuming y'all can't hear me when I swap off the screen or something.
Nah, we can't hear you, gang. You gotta try everything. Try everything.
If you look up the Assyrian exile, I'll show you. It'll tell you everything there. Cause I'm trying to read it every time I leave off the screen, but it don't let me.
The Assyrian
exile. Yeah. It speaks of the tribe of Judah being exiled out west.
So west automatically means America?
West, okay, where they coming from, Hunji? What's west of where they coming from?
It's not America. It could be west of the actual continent that they're residing in. America wasn't even a thought then.
So yeah, the new world. Listen here. Why you think they burnt all our libraries down? Everything. Why you think they killed all our elders? Everything tracking back to tell us
libraries.
They took our names the same way they took their names. The same way, every library, you can look up any major city in fucking United States and you got the big fire of such and such.
I'm sorry. You know, it's so funny because last I checked, I'm not talking about America. Because they weren't talking about America.
I'm talking
America
about
wasn't even a thought.
I'm talking about
even in the Bible, America isn't even mentioned. So where in the west of that
it wasn't a different name? How do you know America didn't have
It
a
was
different name in the
Turtle
Bible?
Island because it belonged to the indigenous natives who lived in the Americas during this time.
We are the indigenous natives that lived in America, just like we are them, the people who came over here. That's them. That's who they talking about.
No, they're not. The only main reason why there are Black indigenous people is because of the slave trades that happened.
I'm thinking y'all had facts to, touch me up on some shit.
I thought you had the fucking facts, but it seems you're just feeding off of delusion.
No, y'all just feeding off.
Not historical facts at all. Next, I bet you're going to tell me America's Egypt, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Get the fuck out.
Hey,
Get the fuck out. Not you're just erasing whole cultures. Crazy.
My name Bennett. Y'all tap the screen, man. We almost there. Almost at the.
So next time people ask, why is she so mad? Because of that shit. Cultural erasure to signify a culture that you have no tie to is dangerous.
What time? I gotta get down though. I'm gonna try to go through these and get down. So I need to clip that. Appreciate it, Morrow on YouTube. Thank you for the super chat. How old are you, sir?
Hello. I am over 30.
Are you Black?
Yeah.
Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelite?
Pragmatic spiritualism.
Do you agree with the topic that Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Is that a description or prescription?
Do you agree with me when I say Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites? Yes or no?
I can't just agree what I'm not sure of. So that's why I wanted to ask first, is it a prescription or a description? So I will know how I can answer.
I don't know. I'm making it's an informed decision. I'm allowing Black people to make an informed decision. They get to choose and they get to get informed and then they make their decision. So I'm saying Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite based on things that have happened in history. That's what I'm saying. Do you agree with me or do you say we should be?
I don't necessarily agree with you. If we should be, it is an individual opinion.
No, it's not. Because when they forced it on us, they forced it on the group.
Let me give you an instance why I say it's an individual opinion. Because there are some Black people or many Black people, Christianity or this religion has helped. And I don't see how you will go tell them, don't practice your religion, but the religion make them successful. So what do you say about that?
How did Black people get Christianity, sir? How do we get it?
It doesn't matter if there is something else.
Yuck.
How old are you?
Oh, they went away.
Oh. Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Follower of Christ, Christian.
Are you familiar with are you Black?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you know how Black people got Christianity?
Yeah, I'm well aware of like Black people in Africa.
You don't have no problem with that?
No, I do have an issue with slavery. I have an issue with colonization. I have an issue with all of that.
And so you're going to practice the religion they use to justify it?
Well, if you look at the origins of Christianity, it's not from Europe who colonized us. It's from Israel.
They don't even believe that. You know, the Israelites are still waiting on the Mashiach, don't you?
Yeah, because the Israelites, it's an ethno group. If you weren't ethnically Jewish, you weren't invited to the cookout.
Oh shit. We almost
but
in the gift goal, y'all. Let's rock. Yeah, it covers your face.
Yeah, in the Torah you see.
My bad, Hanji.
No, you good. So yeah, in the Torah, in the Tanakh, you see.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I think he is mixing up. But I'm saying in the Tanakh, you see the nation of Israel constantly denying the prophets. So it's no surprise that they deny Christ even to this day.
Okay, black people should not.
That's the whole issue with the nation of Israel. They were rebels.
Cool. I don't want black people practicing any version of this bastardized religion. It's a death cult. It's slavery for black people. It's miseducation for black people, and the church has been second only to the Muslim Arabs in exploitation of us. So no, we shouldn't have anything to do with the church.
It's also a cannibalistic blood cult too.
And are you saying that because of colonialism? Okay, so are you saying this because of colonialism, or are you saying this because you disagree fundamentally?
Can I read you something? This is Black Labor, White Wealth, written by Dr. Claude Anderson. In his book, he writes on page 71, the Catholic Church's support of black slavery was second only to the Muslim Arab. By 1502, the Catholic Church worked closely with the Portuguese government, which had authorized the Christianizing of black slaves before sending them to its colonies. You understand?
Okay, so I wanna let's make a distinction. So
listen to this.
There's
listen to
two
this right
issues,
here.
right?
A Spanish priest, Bartholomew. Oh shit, he got the same name as me. A Spanish priest, Bartolome de las Casas, in 1514 sought and obtained royal permission for each Spanish settler to bring 12 black slaves into the colonies. He wanted to use blacks to relieve the suffering of Indians. That's for the people who think we're Indians right there. We're not. But do you see how they treated us? The coup de grace for the churches, the coup de grace of the Catholic Church's support for black enslavement in Hispanic America occurred in 1612. In that year, Peter Claver, a Spanish Jesuit, went to Colombia to be the official friend of the Negro slaves. Among the hierarchy of the Catholic Church during his 40-year stay in Latin America, he demonstrated this official friendship not by opposing black enslavement or compensating black slaves for their labor, but by baptizing about 300,000 black slaves in order to save their souls. They didn't even. So do you understand that the Catholic Church is second only to the Muslim? Only to the Muslim because they did it longer and they did it first. You understand? In the same way, I don't want black people to be Muslims for the exact same reasons I don't want them to be Christians, because Christianity is slavery for black people. And if the God in Jesus Israel, they didn't stop nobody. They didn't stop the Middle Passage. The Klan, which is a Christian organization, BOMB'd a church with 4 little black girls in it. And Jesus didn't stop nothing. God didn't stop nothing. Why would I want black people to worship the same God that watched that happen to those 4 black girls? Huh? All of them, 3 of them was 14 and 1 of them was 11. Why would I want black people to worship that God, brother? What could that God do for us that he didn't even do it for them?
Wait, can you hear me? I'm sorry.
White.
I think
I couldn't
this
hear
wall
you.
time
Did
I've
you
been
hear me?
talking and it's been
That's your problem. Did you hear me though?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
White European Christians BOMB'd a church with 4 black girls in it and injured 22 others.
Right.
Where was God at?
Right.
That's your question before we move on. Where was God?
Right. So first of all, what's your name?
Bartholomew Octavius Ranch, no relation.
All right, Bartholomew. All right, my name is IE, man. So the way I like to have a discussion is I'm gonna let you fully, you know what I'm saying, say what you need to say.
Mm-hmm.
He said what he said.
I'm done. Now it's your turn. Where was God when those white European Christians BOMB'd that church with those 4 little black girls in it? Where was God and Jesus at?
I mean, God is still God, regardless of what man decides to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right? God, people are going to do all types of evil, wickedness. You know, you've seen it in your own life and you've seen it in the lives of other people. They decide to make their own choices. They have free will, right?
So your God is weak and he couldn't protect 4 little black girls in their own sanctuary of a church. He couldn't do
standard. Yeah, they don't have a standard, Hanji. There's no obligation or no standard that they hold God to. God doesn't have to do anything in the real world. He can just let whatever happen to us, and they want us to worship regardless. And I say no.
Yikes.
I'm good. We can't do nothing with no God that didn't help those 4 black girls. So no, thank you.
So I think the point you're getting into is God allow any evil.
I didn't even.
Is that what you're asking?
I didn't mean to follow you. Let me unfollow you. No. Your God can't help us. Get down. You ain't even listening. And your mic breaking up. Fuck down.
Imagine blaming innocence getting murked as free will, and you follow this God and he can't do shit. He's weak.
I'm trying to get down.
Hello?
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. It say 21 plus. Are you black?
Yeah.
Are you Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelite?
No, I just wanted to say I appreciate what you're doing because I agree. I 100% agree.
Did you just
Shadow clone
Naruto?
Yeah. I'm trying to clone myself, gang.
I 100% agree. I agree that I'm not exactly too in touch with Muslim and Hebrew Israelites and their history, but at least Christian, I know that the entire religion as a whole was just forced on black people. And I agree that we should not be following it when even in the Bible, it teaches conquering, it teaches oppression, it teaches obeying your masters, it teaches chattel slavery, everything.
Let the young bull cook, man. Y'all, this is embarrassing. Y'all in y'all 30s and 40s, and y'all can't comprehend what this young man in 18 years of living, he still got milk behind his ears. He ain't even kissed a girl yet. And he know this shit. This shit crazy, man.
And I just want to say I have gone to church. I did go to church under for like 12 years. My auntie real big on that. Cannot support it.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you. We appreciate your nephew, man.
He gives
Follow me.
hope in the youth.
Man, listen, man. Make a lot of friends, be nice to people, and you know what I'm saying? Don't lose your humanity over this bullshit. Amen. All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate your nephew. Yeah. That's my nephew right there, y'all. On my uncle's side.
There you go.
Craig, this your cousin. Yeah. How old are you? How old are you? How are you? If we can, Nicole, I feel like, you know, they don't love me that much to give me to 300,000 likes before I end. They don't love me that much. So, you know, let's not hold the bar too high for them. They don't care about me that much. They want me to go back to that old lifestyle, you know. But it's all right. How old are you? Who is that? Oh, that's hey, listen. Long time no see, man. Long time no see. What's up with you?
What's your hey friend?
I told you it was on the room for one of us now. Somebody had to disappear and it was you. What's up, black atheist? What's up?
I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry.
I got you. We only got a few more.
Let's knock them out.
Fucking Nicole, bruv. You fucking tweeting it, you salivating chocolate potatoes. What's up, mate?
Hello, everybody. Yeah, can we just get the comments like to 300, please? If not, then, you know, you can stay in jail until he wraps up. That's okay, too. Oh, that's okay.
Like I said, Nicole, I don't think they care enough to do it.
I don't care what you say, Bar. It's not about what you say. It's about really if people want to stay, because Bar has given us so much education, so much knowledge. There's so many. And Bar, can you send me that reading list, please? My God.
That's why I got to get off of here so I can. If I stay on too long, I don't have energy to do shit. I got to get off of here. Yeah, you're right. I'm with you.
Yeah, just send me that reading list. And yeah, I see you pinches. I know you're always tapping. I know people are tapping, but come on, we're getting such good quality education. Things that you shouldn't be doing. You know, we shouldn't be begging people to be like tapping and liking. This is incredible shit. And you obviously like it in here, guys. Like you've been here all. Oh no.
Oh,
your mic. Yep. Oh, okay.
She got the phone call.
Yeah, just get it together. Get it together, or comments are getting turned off.
And that's beans on toast.
That's on beans on toast, exactly.
Fucking bull, bro.
How could Hanji not know that Cairo was in freaking Wisconsin? That's crazy.
Oh, please.
How did she not know that? How could you be claiming Egyptian? Like, I don't know. I think you're a fraud. I don't know.
Fucking bull.
I guess my lineage is in the Great Canyon.
Right. Exactly. But yeah, I'm gonna drop. I only came up to threaten people, but yeah, that's it. I'm gonna drop.
Thank you, Nicole.
Love y'all. Bye bye.
Loves you.
Hey, Black, you there?
I'm here. I was just coming up to say hi.
What's up? Long time. When I said there's on the room, and when I said there's on the room for one of us, I ain't mean it literally. You know, you done disappeared. We ain't seen you in ages. It's been eons.
I'm like, I'm gonna get on his channel. He gonna talk shit about me again.
Yeah. I had to. Somebody had to go poof because she had the same name as me. I'm like, listen, somebody gonna have to step down for a little minute. Yeah, but no, it's good to see you. I'm trying out here. You see me? I
see you.
Trying to wake them up and free their mind. These goddamn heathens, damn pretendians and Negro Israelites and Anglophiliacs, Coonanites, Christ consciousness bullshit, all type of shit going on.
Not Coonanite.
Yeah, Coonanite. That's the thing. We're gonna coin that. We're gonna put that.
Listen, that was the best one to come out this year.
We're gonna put that on a t-shirt. And no
From the
more
tribe of
Coonanites.
Coonan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you about to how long?
All right, let me.
How much on here?
I've been on here for it's almost 5 hours. I'm trying to get down. I'm gonna get down in a minute because I got to get down so I can do the other shit. Because if I stay on too long, I'm not gonna get nothing done. So, but yeah, Black, it was nice for you pop in on me. Yeah, pop in on me. Let me get through these heathens real quick. I appreciate you, Black.
Hey, I'll have a good one.
Let me see. All right, let me hurry up. Get out of here.
Let's do this.
I'm trying. Daniel, how old are you?
I'm 27.
20 who?
27.
You sound 40. You sound like a nigga named Earl.
Nah, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 27, bro.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, you know I'm a brew, man.
A who? No, man.
I'm a brew, man.
Do you know where the Levant is?
Nah, I don't know what the Levant is. What is that?
Then you can't be a brew.
I'm a brew, brother.
The Hebrew Israelites are from the Levant. If you don't know where it's at, you can't be one.
So I just got a question for you, though, bro. So do you believe in the Bible, bro? Do you believe in the Bible? That's all I'm asking. Do you believe in the Bible? If you don't, then there's no point at talking.
No, I don't believe in the Bible.
All right, then shalom, bro.
Yeah, get down. Peace be upon Yahweh. Police be upon Yahweh. All right, we almost do.
Just mix them all together at this point.
Yeah, fuck it. Uh-oh. Almost done. Oh, man. Okay. How old are you? Tony, you on the panel?
Me?
You.
Oh, I'm just listening and learning from what you guys are talking about.
Yes, sir.
I don't call myself a Christian because I might be a person that's lost right now. It's being straight up. But what you teaching about makes a lot of sense. And I'm 63 years old, man.
Damn.
You know?
Got a couple more months left. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
But
you get out of bed. You get out of bed too fast. It might be over with, gang. You gotta be careful. You know, I'm 56,
yes,
so I already know.
But I'm learning a lot.
I had to slither out the bed. I just slither out. You know, let my feet touch first, and then
where
I can't do nothing till my toes on the ground. I might, hey.
Where you at in Atlanta?
Yeah, type shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm from Tennessee.
Tennessee. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, Tennessee, man. I'm from Dolphland, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna stay with you because I'm learning a lot just listening to you guys, young guys. I like that when young people teaching something. My mind is always, I can always learn something. You know, I've been led the wrong way, but I'm trying to get there. Trying to get there, bro.
Yeah. Well, I'm 56, so I ain't that much younger than you. You know, I got some years under my belt. You know, these youngsters, they keep us young, man. We gotta keep educating and teaching them. You understand?
Yes, sir. You doing a good thing.
I can't call it. I might spoil it. You know.
Yes, sir. You have the book.
You too near me not to hear me.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, man. Big brother, you know what I'm saying, man. Maybe one day we get us a senior citizen coffee together, man.
Maybe we can go fishing.
Man.
Got a lake down here behind the house.
Camptown lady, sing a song, doodle. Camptown lady, sing a song all the doodle day.
Hey, I got a question for you though. What do you read out of? What do you
Everything.
Everything?
I'm working on it. Listen, I'm finna get off here. I'm gonna work on it. And every time somebody asks me that, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Go join the Discord, and she gonna have it sitting right there for you niggas. I promise. I just need to get off of here so I can go and do it. I ain't gonna do it if I don't get it down.
All right, bro.
Join my. Let me put the Discord in the thing. Hold on. Camptown lady, sing a song, dude.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Hold on. What happened? What? I don't know. I don't know what Cherry got it going on. Let me copy this. Hold on. Camptown lady, sing a song, dude. I didn't mean to send it to y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. They're gonna be like, "What you send it to the chat for, boy? We already in here." I know. I'm sorry. All right, y'all. Join the Discord. I'm working on the bibliography so y'all can get some books to read. Let me put it in here too. There we go. Like that. And there you go. I put it in the chat. I just put it in there. Jesus, y'all niggas. I was trying to put it in the whole time. All right, okay. So we're all out of guests. So Bartholomew Octavius Ranch is about to get down and work on some stuff and post some clippies and things of that nature. I'm about to get down. It's been 5 hours. So I appreciate y'all. Enjoy today. Thank y'all for the support.
Thank you, Bahar.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Cause listen, right? All right. Wait, no, we almost let's do this let's get this little 15 out the way so we can get to 300 before we get off. Cause she done came up here and held the goddamn baguette to your neck. So she done came and held the baguette to y'all's necks. So go on and tap the screen and get the motherfucking 300 right quick while we look. That should go right there. Don't join the Discord. I'm working on it now.
But may I just suggest something? I don't think you should be putting your Discord link in the chat for everybody to have access to, because I think that you're just going to get ops and crazy people alike.
I did not think about that until you just said it.
Yeah, I think that's
okay.
That's
well,
quite dangerous.
In the future, y'all DM me for the damn Discord because I'm not thinking. I'm like Barney and Friends. I just want everybody to come over there, get this knowledge, get this information. So I apologize. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I understand why you're doing it, but yeah, just don't give it out to everybody because that's where you can get some crazy people in there. But yeah, guys, can we just fucking tap? What is happening?
Can we fucking tap, bro? Fucking hell, man.
Sick of you.
Hey, YouTube.
Can we just tap? Like, yeah. Please.
YouTube, let me end it over there. YouTube, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna keep tapping until we hit 300K, then we're gonna get off. Y'all ain't gonna miss shit, I promise. If you miss something, should have got TikTok, right? But appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Well, hold up. Let me see. I might give y'all one more. Ah, shit. Never mind. She dropped down. All right, YouTube. I'm gone. Black Atheist. Thank y'all for